Alrighty, I've just been informed that the EarthBound run is prepared for us. Once again, my name is Zathian, and I'm turning the time over to AndyPerfect for a glitchless, no manipulation run of EarthBound. Take it away, Andy.
Hello, everybody. I'm AndyPerfect. We're going to be running EarthBound here in just a minute. We have a lot of time to do intros and everything real quick, but let's just get all the names and everything down so we can get this run going. So first name I need is the name of Ness.
Alrighty, it looks like the final name for Ness is Nori, capital N, lowercase O-R-I. We've got a bunch of donations in for naming him that.
Okay, and Paula.
Paula is going to be in the lead with $10 is Rose, capital R.
Love it. Okay, Jeff.
We're going to name him Roger with $55 in the lead.
How is that spelled?
R-O-G-E-R.
Okay. And Pooh.
Pooh is going to be named Poozle. P-U-Z-L-E.
Okay.
Puzzle with one Z.
And our pet.
Let me scroll back down. Our pet is going to be named Duke.
They don't do a QWERTY layout on this keyboard, so it always throws me off. Okay, what's our favorite food?
Favorite food? Is that a favorite thing? Or coolest
Not yet.
thing? No. Hold on, let me find favorite food. Is that on here? There it is. Sorry, it's sneaking in between everything else. This is ham with an exclamation point. Capital H-A-M-B exclamation.
Yum.
And our favorite thing.
All right, favorite thing is going to be pride. All caps, P-R-I-D-E exclamation point.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and kick this off. We can go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo!
Okay, we have a little cutscene here to start the run, but if our commentators on the couch will go ahead and introduce themselves. We can start over here with RJ.
You looked at me, that was wild. My name's RJSmangit, longtime fan of EarthBound, and pretty long-time speedrunner at this point. Happy to be here.
I'm Sharpless. I also have been a speedrunner for a while of EarthBound, but I also love to speedrun Mother 1 GBA and Mother 3, all three games I love.
Hi, I'm Drumbo. I'm sorry about that.
What, you're already apologizing about something.
Listen, last time I was here with EarthBound, didn't go too good.
Oh yeah, you were in that
We were in first when I took over the controller.
Oh, I didn't want to be that blunt.
Ask me how we know.
And we cannot forget Mr. Saturn, our other commentator.
And also a chicken.
Yeah, and that chicken.
And chicken.
So yeah, we have a kind of an interesting incentive, a rolling incentive that we're going to have throughout this entire run, which is the chicken run you've heard alluded to several times throughout the event. In EarthBound, you can pick up an item called a fresh egg, and during the next couple minutes, it'll turn into a chick and start chirping, and it'll turn into a chicken, and it has a really bizarre clucking sound. And as long as you hold the chicken, it will cluck at you in perpetuity. And we are going to kind of have like a rolling incentive of sorts. And whenever the incentive swings one way or the other, we are going to either grab a fresh egg and let it hatch into a chicken and embrace the chicken and hear it cluck, or we will free the chicken to its natural habitat if the donation incentive swings the other way. But that will start in about 30 minutes when we hit the second town, Tucson. That'll be kind of like our first opportunity to get a fresh egg.
I like its natural habitat is wherever we currently are. That is now where chickens live.
Yes.
I would just assume a chicken is not preferred to be inside of my backpack.
You can't cage a chicken forever.
Not with that attitude.
That's true. That's quitter talk. I'm sorry. It's too early for that.
So here at the beginning of EarthBound, it's just kind of a typical opening sequence. heard a big crash, going up and investigate a meteorite. Pokey tells us to go home. And now we're about to wake up in the middle of the night to some noises, to Pokey telling us he's scared, and we got to go investigate the meteorite for real.
For real. But it's nice that first time there's no enemies there, so you can just very peacefully walk up and down.
Yeah, the spawns were off, but I can assure you, as soon as Andy leaves the house this time, the spawns will very much be on.
Yes.
Hopefully not too on.
Yeah, not too on, but
Yeah, not ambushed at the door on. But we all like the music.
Oh, yes, we do.
yeah, Pokey has some boundary issues. Just like busts in this house.
He has many issues.
Yeah, boundaries being one of them. But yeah, there's a lot going on there with that guy.
He's not the greatest helicopter pilot.
Well, spoilers.
Well, okay. We don't know if he was actually the pilot. We just know he was on it.
Okay, so Pokey's going to join our party. He claims he's going to help protect and fight and everything, but Pokey is more or less worthless in all the future encounters. Just cowering behind everybody else.
Are we going to be taking Duke with us?
Should we?
I don't know. He's napping so peacefully.
Oh, such a good boy.
We'll let Duke sleep.
Yeah. Let sleeping Duke lie.
Yeah. It's a good start there, at least. Being able to leave your front yard.
Not
Yeah.
to immediately retreat back into the house.
Successfully leaving the starting location. Good thing for an RPG. Some of them don't let you do that so easily. I'm looking at you, Phantasy Star 1. What do you mean it's the first enemy and I'm dead?
So if you saw something right there, kind of moving slow, a lot of the enemies throughout EarthBound have different movement patterns. The dogs, for example, as soon as they spot you, they will start approaching you until forever. The snakes will only move after you have been moving for a certain number of frames. So if you can keep your movement to a small number of frames at a time, which we affectionately call stutter stepping, the enemy will never move, and you can get past a lot of enemies that otherwise you'd have to fight. So instead of having to despawn, we can just accept the spawns that are there and stutter past it and not have to take the fight.
I see you have a second controller plugged in.
Oh, yes. So EarthBound has an interesting feature where it accepts input from either controller. And there's another side effect where for certain sequences like this, if you press the select button, it makes the light flip up and down for some reason.
Only player 2.
Who knows why, but fun little party trick.
It's multiplayer.
If you have a little picky of your own that wants to play EarthBound with you,
I think there's a couple other parts where something like that is similar, like the boat ride down to Scaraba, I believe has something similar, like the flag, but I forget.
We could test it live.
We could.
if you want, I'll just mash on select the entire time.
Please do.
I take back my offer.
Instant regret.
That sounds horrible.
I was excited for some science to happen.
Do you want me to take the second controller?
No, because the select also is like
No.
the equivalent of saying no to things.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. It's going to be coming up here.
Buzz constantly saying, I'll start over again. Like, oh,
Let me go.
The science experiment, what's going wrong?
someone stop Drum. He's mad with power.
The classic text trope of, did you understand what I said?
No.
Drumbo just constantly, no.
Oh, I thought you were just asking me. So first boss.
Yeah. The first time we'll see the use of auto fight.
Yeah, Starman is a scripted fight. Buzz immediately starts by putting up a shield, so Starman can't hurt you. The psychic shield just cancels the attack every time. And Buzz is gonna just put up a shield and attack and just go back and forth. Starman's gonna try and hurt you, and it'll never get there. If you get really bad luck, this fight can last 4, 5, 6 turns technically if you get absolutely terrible luck. Best case, we get through this in 2 cycles.
Need a pretty big hit for this one to get through it. I don't think that'll do it.
3 is pretty typical.
Yeah, so interestingly, auto fight in this game, you have to keep mashing, like the affirmative mash, to progress the text faster or as fast as possible. In Mother 1, it's not like that at all. You can just...
I needed that hit last turn.
Yeah, you needed that the first turn. But yeah, so Mother 1, you can just leave it and it'll be advancing as fast as possible. Mother 3, they didn't even have auto anymore, so...
Yeah, that was weird. Well, because they really wanted to emphasize the playing the music.
Yeah, the music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the rhythm system. It is
Which I was
interesting.
terrible. Despite my name, was terrible at.
And thankfully, within the EarthBound speedrunning community, we've all kind of agreed that no one enjoys mashing text.
Yeah.
So we've all just allowed the use of turbo controllers. So I'm using an old school ASCII pad from a long time ago, if you remember those, to turbo through all the text conversations.
Which is interesting because the way we used to do it before is simply alternating between, L and A for affirmative and B select for the negative. Because EarthBound is one of the only 2 Super Nintendo RPGs I can think of where they intended for you to play only with the left hand so that you could make maps and notes with your right. So you had the
That's
D-pad, affirmative, and negative. This and the 7th Saga, or Elnard.
True.
And
Everyone's there writing notes as they're playing.
Well, Elnard is probably like make a map, X through it, I'm dead. This, I don't know, pizza maybe sister has?
Monkey wants hamburger.
I want the king banana. Man, I shouldn't have written this at 3 a.m.
So yeah, we went through most of the incentives already, the donation incentives for this run, which was naming all the players and all the dog and favorite thing and everything. There are 3 remaining incentives for this run, which are naming the player. That will take or come up in about 2.5 hours. At which point we can name the player, which is the person holding the controller, which is kind of referenced during the Gygas fight at the very end. And then fighting Everdread. That may sound like an odd incentive because you have... In the speedrun, there is literally nothing to gain by fighting Everdread. But I have a really weird history and the need to understand truth. I have 2 historical runs where I have accidentally fought Everdread, and there's nothing to gain by fighting it. There's no value whatsoever other than getting some experience, which you don't need. But you walk into Berglund Park twice in different parts of the run. And if you go on autopilot like I have, you can go in the first trip and you just walk to the left and you accidentally fight Everdread. But both times I have accidentally fought Everdread. First one was about 9 years ago in a community race against another EarthBound speedrunner. And I accidentally fought Everdread and I ended up winning the race. The other time is about 4 months ago in a PB attempt where I accidentally fought Everdread and I ended up PBing, and it's actually my current PB still, where I wasted 2 minutes fighting Everdread. So, for once and for all, we have the opportunity to find out if fighting Everdread actually has some intrinsic value to the run.
And what's the 3rd incentive?
Oh, the chicken. The rolling
Oh,
chicken
right.
incentive. All throughout the run. Here is starting at about, 20 minutes.
Got them smooth jams.
I'm going to play it safe.
Was the other guy I was going to say fighting Everdread, because during one of those Boogie Tent tournaments, he entered as Mr. X. No one knew who it was, and every time he would fight Everdread, and he kept winning, so truth might bear out.
We will get to the bottom of this.
So please donate to force this wonderful man here to confront his demons.
Well, Fight Everdread has already been met since before the
Oh.
run, so we are ready to go.
Yay!
Oh,
right then.
wait.
Why am I explaining myself?
Why am I going to get beat up? Oh, I need the little hat. That's right.
Yeah, you can't be Everton without the hat.
I know. I forgot. I have it.
All right, we got Frank.
Frank, the 17-year-old going on 45.
Isn't canonically Frank is like 17 years old?
Yeah, he's supposed to be like 17 or something. All I know is he's got 2 knives and a bad attitude.
I thought the 17-year-old knife wielder was the guy at Mother, who you just don't get.
Oh, Teddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got a knife, but then
he keeps getting swords.
yeah, you upgraded to swords pretty fast. But his sprite had a knife, but then it got localized and knife got taken out.
Sure.
All right, so that was a good Frank.
That was
Now
a
we
pretty
got
clean Frank fight.
Yeah, Frankenstein is a scripted fight. Turn 2, he will do his weak attack. Turn 3, he does an empty turn. Turn 4, he'll do a strong attack. And then every odd turn after that, he'll alternate between, or decide whether to do his weak attack or strong attack.
yes. You'll notice Andy used all of his PSI during the first Frank, specifically for when he would get a level up, he would get 5 more PSI. Yeah.
And you got the first usage of the rolling HP meter.
Yes.
So when you take damage in EarthBound, it's not instantaneous. Your HP rolls down until the number that it would have landed on. We can use that to our advantage on turns like that when I knew I'd have a chance of taking mortal damage. I will heal on that turn knowing that I will have time to get my heal off before I roll down to 0.
Well, I was going to say as long as you mash well enough, but the ASCII pad, obviously.
Yeah, usually that threshold is somewhere around 20 to 22. Shorter or less if your HP is, or the enemy's lane length is longer. So, for example, Frank has a really short name, so you can probably mash out and heal at a lower HP value. But Frankenstein Mach 3
Yeah.
has a much longer name, so you probably have maybe a 22 to 23 is a really safe range.
It's also the length of the name of the attack. He tore into you versus punch.
Yeah.
I don't remember the specific wording.
Yeah, I think that's right.
And he promised, you promised the mayor you're going to spit in somebody's eye now?
Say what now?
Well, just quoting the mayor, Mr. Perkle.
All right, so we took care of Mayor's problem, which was all the punks that were causing problems at the arcade. Now we're gonna go up and deal with the nuisance up at the cave to the north of the town, which is kind of like the first sanctuary, where we have to go around the entire world and collect 8 locations and their melodies.
And we're going to get all those in order, right?
Oh,
Absolutely, that's what you do in
Totally.
speedruns.
Efficiency, yes.
No, we will be getting the first one first, but the second one
Way later. Actually, last. I think.
last. Yeah.
Second to last, yeah.
Generally.
Second to last. Yeah, right. But right now, Andy is buying some food supply, some healing items as he goes into Giant Step. Common practice is to go in there with whatever remaining inventory you have full of burgers. Sometimes if you're risky, you can go in there without them, but that is definitely not advised in a marathon situation.
I like how we take the time to actually spell out hamburger, and it's not just ham.
Ham. We can refer to them as hams for the rest of the run.
That is why I'm bringing it up. I think that might be necessary. It is his favorite food.
Yeah. So we bought a bunch of hams in Andy's inventory. Hopefully we'll be able to use all of his hams for the remainder of Onet and not need to buy any emergency hams after the boss of this area.
There is a ham on the way up.
There's a present full of ham that we can get.
So this is literally the only grinding spot in the entire run, and it's only going to last a few minutes. We need to hit level 8 so that we have Rockin' for the Titanic Ant fight. So we are going to fight. Well, the exact number of slugs we need is 23, or 22. I'm sorry, 22, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to be going back and forth on a little spot right here. to force slugs to keep spawning just off screen. What I can do is actually use a visual indicator. When I'm walking back and forth in a very small vertical slice, I'm literally feeling for lag frames. I'm feeling for the game to slow down slightly. And if the game slows down ever so slightly when I'm walking back left, I know slugs spawned off screen. For the first few attempts, though, I might actually walk a little bit further because it's advantageous to get a rat stuck so that it's not rat spawning.
They're very rowdy.
Exactly.
Well, grinding spot sounds like my name.
Oh, man. Absolutely. Go for it.
You got it. You got a ton of love coming in from the community right now. We've got $20 from All the High Winds saying, hey, friends, I couldn't make it out to RPGLB this year, so I'll just be supporting from the shadows. Having my donation go to naming Ness Nori in memory of Norimaki SR, a good friend, speedrunner, and strong supporter of our community. Here's to a fantastic RPGLB, and good luck to all the runners. We got $250 from Arilux.
Yo, what's up, Ari?
Ari says, good luck on the run, Andy. Put this money toward the super secret Big Andy at the Waterfall incentive.
Yeah, can we get the camera zoomed in real close on his face, like a waterfall?
$50 comes from Felix saying, I bet you won't do it, Andy. Ding, ding.
That racer that I was running against that I beat in our race a long time ago, yeah, that's him.
Wow, catch the stray.
Ooh.
I didn't want to call him out by name, but he invited it.
To be fair, I thought it was skate. That's why I didn't say anything.
There we go. If I can get a rat stuck right there.
There you go, that's a good spot.
Now I can just walk back and forth until I feel lag frames. I don't even need to wait to see them.
Yeah, the ideal here is 4 groups of 4, and then you on the way up you grab a 6-banger. But that's risky.
Oh, there it is.
Well, we also got $20 from Dr. Alejandro at 89 saying, Pride definitely has to be the coolest thing for us in EarthBound.
Pretty cool overall.
Absolutely.
Is this 12 slugs so far? Is anyone counting?
We could tell after if you get a level up or
That's
not.
true.
For
If I get a level up, I'm at 12.
Presume you're still going to check your offense.
I didn't get a level up.
So is that 16?
It is.
We're good at this, I swear.
We're all distracted by, the love from the community.
Yeah.
Well,
Keep
there's still more
distracting us.
whenever you're ready.
Yeah,
Yes.
let it rip.
Go for it.
You got it. $2 comes from Chewbound saying, good luck on the most expensive SNES game ever. Tessie is not only my goat, but the goat. $15 from Dragonista saying, in these trying times, we can all use more mental HP. Happy to support Nami and RPGLB less than 3. Less than 3 to you too, Dragonista. Thank you so much for the support. And I feel like I should read this donation at any point during the run, which says $25 from Profness, saying, just for reference, this is not the point at which the game stops getting weirder.
Yeah, that'll honestly be true as we continue on forward. It'll never not be true.
Got a slightly unoptimal pattern. I thought the dots at the bottom. Sometimes it's hard to tell if they're slugs or not. I knew there was enough that there was a 6-pack here, which what the ideal thing I wanted, but
Don't
we just had an extra Antoid fight. We'll just be slightly over-leveled. A little bit extra money later.
Do not forget, there was a cookie in your inventory.
Yeah, the cookies will actually be good for the Carpenter fight later.
Okay.
I
As
will
long as you
hold on
don't
to it for them.
accidentally use
Yeah,
it during the
exactly.
event. I know where you were going with it.
My bringing it up is, oops, that's not what I meant to eat. Yo, I'm back home.
Good call.
Cookie makes me tired.
Have done.
Same.
See what?
Same, I have eaten that cookie during the hand fight.
I think I've also eaten it during the cop fight because I just completely forgot.
Yeah.
I've never done that, but I've heard it's cursed to get a bomb drop, and then you always die to ant if you get a bomb drop in step. And the one time it's happened to me, I did die to ant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
the
I
slugs
think it's true.
the slugs have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping a bomb, which is an extremely helpful item for the Titanic ant fight, but no bomb today. Actually, I have enough offense. Why am I stuttering?
Oh, yeah.
There's the prize hamba, by the way.
Yep.
Actually, for safety purposes, both for mistakes and having another burger, we're going to go for that now.
Ness definitely needed one more burger.
He needs a little less coffee.
Is that just one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be a little weary of the outline of the rock there because it's just thick enough to hide Antoids in it.
You'll think you get the free kill. They ambushed you.
Here's
All
my
right.
friend.
So Titanic Ant is probably the first fight that has a decent chance of going south, but it's not going to. As long as my rockin' hits everybody, I'm happy.
All right. Not home free by any stretch, but that's a good start. So you'll notice Andy will do an attack. He uses Rockins first. He'd probably heal after every hit of Titanic Ant, but unlucky outspeed there.
We're gonna play it extremely safe. Dying here is very penalizing.
Yes, but the magnets here now are good. Getting a magnet at the start of the fight is not ideal because you could lose your rockin' or your life up. But once you're out of PSI, then you might as well get as many magnets as you want, like that.
Or defense down, yeah.
Yeah,
Just-
defense down.
You can just keep wasting all your turns, buddy. That's great.
I would much rather burn through every single burger and not die here.
Yes. Should be pretty close.
Would you like some more love from the community while you feast on your
Absolutely.
burgers? Great. Got 20 bucks from Big Fung Balls saying it's RPG Limit Break. Both my friend AndyPerfect and I have runs at the event. The year is 2015. Wait, what? What do you mean it's 2026? Good luck with the run, Andy. This 20 bucks is for picking me up at the airport all those years ago. Except I'm paying Nami and not you.
Thanks, Vic. I still miss our drive.
Hey, we got 100 bucks from Rookme Amadeus saying, I found this pile of cash laying around after I got ambushed by this exploding oak tree. It seemed oddly territorial. In any case, put this toward runner's choice. What is your runner's choice right now, Andy?
Is holding the chicken winning right now?
Holding the chicken is winning.
Then I would say, I want to incentivize that, but also send it to whatever the next incentive is that hasn't been met after EarthBound.
Okay.
Goodbye, Bigfoot.
So, I just mentioned the chicken. We have about 5 minutes, at which point we will pick up our first chicken. And we'll pick up a fresh egg. And a couple minutes later, it's going to hatch. And you're going to get to understand what this incentive is all about. And then periodically, we are going to revisit the incentive and at the discretion of our wonderful host and determine when to either drop the chicken or continue to listen to its clucking.
The choice is yours, chat.
Well, donators, not chat.
Well, true. You can be the voice
You
of
can be
reason.
both, really.
Yeah.
We'd like it if you're both.
It's such a bizarre mechanic because you pick up a fresh egg and it turns into a chick and it hatches into a chicken. And the noise it produces is so off base from what you would expect. And it just goes on forever. I'm stopping here to pick up money. Technically, I'm probably safe with the number of burgers I have for the cop fight. I think I have 4 or 5, but we're playing it extra safe, and we're just gonna grab a few more
A few more hams.
hams.
Hamba.
Ham!
You know, as a kid, I thought a $14 burger was absolutely ridiculous, and now.
Yeah, Ben Folds has a song where he talks about the roast beef combo is only $9.95, and at the time I was like, "That's inhuman, man! I wish I could pay for that now."
So last stop, hopefully, of ONET, we need to make a trip to the police station. And they're going to test you, I guess, whatever they consider this section. Andy's going to go through a gauntlet of cop fights.
We have a relevant $10.10 donation with no comment from Third Policeman.
Not third strongest.
Third policeman is actually my brother.
Oh. What happened to the other two?
Never, I don't know.
Baseball bat from a kid.
Yeah, I was going to say that donation's not going to help you, third
Like,
policeman.
or
But thank you.
Or psychic powers. Gushing chop.
So yeah, the cop fights here, in my head, I'm kind of running through a little algorithm. If I'm below 55 health, I will use a hamburger. If I'm somewhere in the 30 to 35 range, that'll be a life up instead.
Yeah, if you have to, you can grind out strong with bashes. Oop, there's your 35.
And when I do heal, I'm always hoping to go second so that it maxes out and cancels out the attack. But what are you going to do?
Go second with a hamburger. Hopefully you knock the hamburger out of his hand.
Drop your lunch. Boo.
They have a low chance of dropping burgers.
Yeah, 1 in 16 chance to give me another burger.
It's satisfying. Ow. Smack. Thanks for that.
Burning through lots of heal or life ups, but it's okay. I have plenty of hamburgers. Might have to double heal here. No, it's enough.
How would you like a bit more community love?
Absolutely.
We have $15 from friend Boogie Poppy over the check-in desk, saying donating to force the runner to confront his chickens. I heard that he was out of eligible demons. Also got $20 from Darth Yoshi, saying, it's EarthBound, it's AndyPerfect, it's Zathian, I know all of these. I guess it's time for me to donate to Nami. The EarthBound community is one of the best around. I really hope that the couch and everyone there can give us a fuzzy pickles to capture a memory of this excellent moment so we have something to look back on when the credits roll. How about it, crowd? Fuzzy pickles on 3? 1, 2, 3. Fuzzy pickles! Thank you very much. $25 from Hunter saying, hey guys, loving the run so far. The couch is awesome, and AndyPerfect is tolerable. No, actually, Andy's my hero. Also, a chicken run? Sign me up to hear a chicken make a Game Boy sound multiple times per minute. $25 comes from Mr. Benjamin saying, oh, steamed hams. I thought you were buying clams. And that light? Aurora Borealis?
That's a really good Skinner.
May I see it?
No. $50 comes from Kiriel saying, hey everyone, Zathian's wife here, popping in for a quick donation in behalf of our brother-in-law Jacob for his birthday. Always happy to lend more support to Nami. Smiley face. Much love to everyone and good luck to the runners.
And even with the extra burgers, still a sub 30 ONET.
Yeah.
Honestly, pretty nice.
Yeah, that was pretty solid.
The rock and roll was pretty low, but you still made it work really well.
Yeah, we played that ONET pretty much as safe as you would ever want to play that and still had a sub 30, so I'm very happy with that.
That's a shame. They take so much pride in their ability to put up barriers, and then you force them to take one down.
Yeah.
I mean, in game they brag about it. They like it.
Yeah, if you go down to talk to the cops, they're like bragging, super proud that they're always having barriers up.
I mean, I'm proud of Nori up here tearing down them barriers.
That's right.
I was making a reference towards pride. Okay. Hamburger. Ham.
And an exit mouse, too.
I'll see, are we going to get the ninja
Don't
goodness?
No ninja shroom.
Sometimes the mushrooms can be hiding under the tree line.
They're learning.
I sound...
Not even going to deal with that. Mushroom. Like, you can stutter the Antoy, but
You can't
Yeah.
I
stutter.
don't want to stutter and worry about a mushroom.
Yeah. Not stutter a mushroom, so trying to stutter around it or around other enemies will just be a recipe for disaster.
Or you could just Uko soft lock. The shroom runs into an NPC who runs into you, who locks you into the corner, and you can't get out.
We're going to be doing two things here. We're taking out some money for the next section of the run, and then Andy is going to be making a save here to set up a warp for after we're done in Happy Happy Village.
To get back here.
Yeah, it'll take us back here instead of having to walk through BRB all over again.
We're doing no steps of Vogler this time, are we?
Just a normal death warp.
All right.
So, go ahead.
I was going to say, there's just the different layers of death warps that we have created for this section of the game is just silly. But anyways.
Okay, so we have two parts of our incentives coming up. First, you guys met the Everdread fight, so I'm going to pick up a couple magic butterflies to make sure the Everdread fight is nice and safe. And then additionally, when we're walking over there, we're going to buy a fresh egg. And hear it cluck for the first time. And then we'll allow the incentive to start rolling from then on for the rest of the game.
Thanks so much for letting Andy face his Everdread.
My my Everdread.
Yeah. There's
And
Everdread.
who is my inner chicken? One of my inner chickens.
There's so many layers to this. It's gonna get really emotional, I can tell.
It's like an onion. You just keep peeling and Andy starts crying. Where's the butterfly? There's the butterfly.
I'm gonna grab one more, just to be safe.
You know, we could have sped this up if you had a bike.
The bike is one of the saddest items in the game.
You use it for 30 seconds, man.
I remember in the early days, we actually picked up the bike as part of the speedrun route. And then one day I was like, I wonder if it actually saves time, because literally the only times you get to use the bike are riding here or east to the cave and then back and forth to the cave again. And then once you have multiple party members, you never get to ride the bike again. And it's just kind of sad. And it actually, despite moving faster while you're riding the bike, it costs more time than it saves because you have to talk to the bike shop guy for a while to even get it. So, no bike.
And there's no tandem bikes in the game, so the second you have a second party member or a teddy bear, no bike. It's a shame. You should have given Ness a car.
That would have been cool.
Best I can do is a van.
I mean, instead of getting the bike bell that you constantly ring, it's just
Honking at everybody.
If it's anything like the chicken noises, it'll sound pretty great.
It'll just be the chicken sound. Get out of the car!
Okay, here we have to go just north enough to load the pencil into memory. Don't actually have to see it. It just has to exist. So we just go up just far enough for it to load into memory, and then we can turn back.
Yeah, the game has to see it, but we don't have to see it.
I saw it.
Goodness.
Let's just get rid of
The
everything.
game, a little bit of a lag spike would have been nice right there.
They heard you had hams.
Ham!
The mole sprouts have a pretty small aggro radius, which they'll actually start approaching you. So I knew that if I hugged the right side, it would have been safe, but not the UFOs. Okay, on our walk back to Berglund Park, we're going to be getting our fresh egg and starting the chickens and fighting Everdread. And again, Everdread itself is not a glamorous fight or anything, but it's just the fact that both times I've accidentally fought Everdread, it has resulted in really good things, even despite wasting 2 minutes. And I need to know if this run turns into a really solid run, which it has so far, then I may just start fighting Everdread in every single PB attempt. Waste 2 minutes, knowing that it'll pay off.
Sounds like time for a new world record.
Well, yeah, I guess no Manip. I was going to say that does not work in regular Manip. Unless somebody wanted to reroute all of that.
Okay, we have picked up our first fresh egg, straight into fighting Everdread. And it's very likely he doesn't even attack us. Okay, he hit us once.
True. I've not seen this fight often.
Ooh, that's it.
Yeah,
Wow.
There it was.
Wow.
Congrats.
So again, this incentive isn't about the fight itself. It's about what the fight means.
True.
It's about
Truth, yeah.
truth. Exactly.
Maybe the actual Everdread fight was the friends we made along the way.
The friend we just punched in the face? No, you used psychic powers. You didn't even...
What else are friends for?
We just concentrated at him.
I'm going to say not. I'm going to say friends are
Thought
not.
really hard.
Okay, so we have our fresh egg in our inventory. So the way the mechanic works is once you have the fresh egg, 45 seconds of walking around later, it'll turn into a chick and it'll start chirping at you. It's kind of a cute sound. And then 1 minute after that, it'll fully grow up into a chicken, at which point it makes a really bizarre sound at you. And it's every 30 seconds, in perpetuity, forever, it will just continue to cluck.
As long as you, the donators, want to hear that clucking.
Or
Also can end it.
this chicken that's sitting on the couch, it'll be gone. We will free the chicken.
You think I won't throw that chicken? I'll do it.
He doesn't even need a reason. He'll just do it.
Yeah. Just give me the reason. Say the word.
Though, no, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, we've gotten our I didn't get the pencil eraser.
No,
did
I
not.
was sitting here thinking.
I was
did
too
he-
focused
On
the,
EverDread himself.
on the chickens, on the chirping, on defeating my inner chickens that we didn't actually accomplish the thing we needed to do in Berglund Park in the first place.
We got the important stuff done.
Yeah, we did what mattered.
Well, all that's going to happen right now is your chicken is going to come home to roost.
I just wanted to make sure that we got a really good sense of this walking back and forth with the nice Tucson music in the background. You're hearing the chicken chirp now.
Enjoy that while it's there.
Dan, as soon as this thing turns into a chicken and we all have like a good understanding of what we are actually doing here, we will trigger the donation incentive. And if that is flipped the other way, we will throw that chicken. It's funny, if you actually use it in game, it just says that the chicken ran away as fast as it could.
You hear that, chat? You're going to be in charge of this incentive. Are you going to make us yeet the chicken?
Okay, the chirping has stopped, which means the first cluck is imminent. There it is.
Let's go.
Ham!
Ham. Champ. That was my attempt at chicken ham. I'm sorry. I won't do it again, I swear.
Yeah, you'll just hear that sound like every 20, 30 seconds, as long as we're holding it. We'll just be talking about something else, and it'll just be dominating the conversation in the background.
Like that.
Got a lot of badee boops in chat.
Yes.
Okay, now that I actually have the pencil eraser,
Yeah, back to the game.
there's an iron statue blocking our way. We're going to use the pencil eraser, which, as its name implies, will erase the iron statue.
And any other pencils in the area.
This room has been giving you the business.
This room is in the business of giving you the business. And business is booming.
Yeah, business is good.
And door transitions when the music changes is longer than like changing doors when the music doesn't change. So it's extra sad. It's like an extra second per transition when you have to despawn and change music.
I agree, chicken. Great input. Andy recollecting butterflies.
Yeah, back at max.
Just makes you relax. It's cool. It's cool. Doesn't
Another one, my goodness, they're everywhere.
doesn't have any other weird medicinal properties that we know of. The butterflies just chill, man. I'm turning into Everdread now, aren't I?
Yeah.
So this area, piece
Get
of
this
EarthBound.
Uh,
man a hat.
I did twist my ankle earlier. I didn't jump off a building.
All the enemies here, it's not possible to stutter step any of them. So it can be a lot more despawning, and there's a lot of. It is possible to get like sandwiched between the two. So you want to be always on top of it, as Andy has done, only looking at butterflies. Very nice.
You can outrun the trees, which, you
Yes.
know, at least that's canon. But other things,
Yeah, the little prisms.
okay, most trees you can outrun. I did drive through a tornado earlier.
We got a few minutes for a couple more donations.
Absolutely. We can just listen to this chicken cluck in the background while you do that.
Yeah, it's hard for me to want to interrupt that.
UFO wants you bad.
But we do have $25 from Craig Thomas saying, GL Andy to GOAT.
Yeah, what's up, Craig?
We also got $200 from Lakey Karu donating to Nami, saying, absolutely love what this marathon is about and wish I could do more. All the love for the runners and volunteers. You all rock. Dono goes to Runner's Choice.
Okay, in order to fuel our chicken obsession, there is a nice little shop here that says, we trust you. Feel free to shop here. What would you like to buy? We buy a fresh egg, and we can choose how much we want to pay. We are going to steal all of our fresh eggs. There is a guy that's standing there behind the tree, and if you talk to him, he'll say, oh, I saw that you didn't pay anything. He'll fight you. We're just going to not, and just steal all of our eggs that we need for the rest of the run. And hand them off to Escargot Express, which normally you don't get to see in a speedrun.
Big bro. I always love it when the Escargot Express guy gets lost trying to find you.
I'm going to walk on this side so the Escargot lady stands on the sign.
Yeah, I saw this earlier. It's actually kind of funny. It looks like Andy's trying to like hide his shady egg stealing behind this sign. Shh! Don't say anything. Take these eggs.
Hey, escargot express. You want me to take these 3 eggs?
Where did this Drumbo come from?
I don't know why he was Italian.
Oh, I need to go and take a few more. Actually, I can just call now. Take the eggs.
Yeah, shouldn't he be French? For the escargot? You know what? I don't know why I'm building lore for the delivery man.
You know, everybody gets their story, okay?
Oh, I don't want a banana.
You sure?
Why not? They're good. They're high in potassium. He's afraid to take the performance-enhancing banana. He's rolling around high on vitamin K. Wow, what's going on with Andy?
Escargot guy shows like, what do you want? I was just here.
I hid in the cave until you left like I was told.
Okay, so now Escargot Express is holding on to 6 fresh eggs. So hello, chicken. So whenever we need another fresh egg, we will literally just call up Escargot and have another chicken or another egg sent our way.
We do a little shopping excursion here to prepare for the upcoming battles. We get an upgraded bat and a nice Holmes hat to not do any sleuthing but protect us a little better. And then Andy will be buying a refreshing herb for later and a singular croissant for some healing right now.
Could have given the croissant to the escargot guy.
Yeah, croissant.
Or as they say in French, croissant.
Sandwich? Oh. I was going to go with croissantwich.
That was so authentic. Yeah, see, chicken agrees.
Yeah. That was definitely a chirp of the affirmative.
Yeah,
What's the negative one sound like?
oddly the same thing.
Oh, okay. So it's like context-based.
Yeah,
I think it's timing based.
yeah, it's definitely a vibe check.
It's like just emphasis of one of the syllables. It's like carny talk. You're just going to get lost. Ain't fight.
So here we're gonna let our rock and rip, or what's our favorite thing again?
Oh, good.
Pride.
Pride.
We're gonna let our pride rip here, and
Oh, I missed one of the cultists.
We've got the crow.
Usually you run the double, and it'll take care of them. If not, then you bash it out.
Yeah, the lower the number of them, the higher the chance of them asking for help.
Yeah. Asking for help on the first term isn't the end of the world, but like
Now
this,
this is when you get stuck in the combo.
yeah,
I'm gonna play it safe here.
that's what the croissant's for.
Not like you're gonna immediately get a second croissant.
Do a bash. Rocket.
how many friends do these guys have?
Just the 4. You saw them.
Yeah,
They're now all going to run back inside. You'll fight them again. Everybody else, just cardboard cutouts.
Hey, more cookies.
Yeah. So you did get your cookie after all.
I did.
It's back.
Yeah, for carpenter.
What's my healing situation? I have 1 burger and a cookie.
So you might want the croissant?
Yeah, I think I might go back into the drugstore and pick up another croissant.
Well, no, the present on the way there.
I know, but I'm just really dying to carpenter is literally the worst.
Well, no, I'm saying there's a croissant.
I know. I'm gonna pick up that croissant too.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting both. Just as a little treat.
They're really high in butter.
Well, how would you like some donations as a treat?
Yes.
Excellent. We've got 3 separate anonymous donations. One for $50, another for $50, and another for $225.
Woo.
Each with no comment, but absolutely wonderful supporting such a good cause. Also got $20 from Steamboat 11E, saying, love seeing EarthBound being ran at RPG LB. Donation to Runner's Choice, which I believe is still the next unmet incentive, which is fighting the Seal Guardians at Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow morning. Got just a bit over $1,000 overnight to catch that one.
Shout out to Amards running Final Fantasy VIII. What
gonna
a
be
good
great.
lad. It's going to be a great time. I can promise you that.
We should probably do a chicken status. Or what is the chicken status right now?
The chicken status is still stagnant. People want to hold the chicken.
What are we looking at right now? Like, what is the difference?
We got about a $95 split toward holding the chicken. But Chad, you can make this happen.
That was not an exasperated sigh due to the chicken stat.
No, it's the fight.
We definitely have chicken support coming in via the donations. $15 from Mizuka Bara saying, "Badee boop." $100 from Joey Joe Jr. Shabadoo saying, "Cluck, cluck."
Oh, poor Joey Jojo. Come back.
We also have $25 from my friend Comrade Jonesley saying, "For the cause." And $20 from Ramsey Fox saying, "Andy running Earthbound at a marathon is always a good time. So glad to see you crushing my favorite game on the big stage again. Chicken percent style." Badee boop. Badee boop.
Thanks, Ramsey.
I will take any and all badee boop donations you throw at me. Any steamed hams jokes you want to make on the donations, make it happen. I want to see the hold or free the chicken donation swap a bunch of times over the next few hours.
So here we are, Mr. Carpainter. His turns are scripted. He goes through one turn and then a second turn, and it kind of cycles through those two turns. Andy unfortunately had to burn all of his psychic points just getting here, so we're going to bash it out with him and use healing. But hopefully Carpainter targets himself with his own crashing booms, ends the fight for us.
Pretty good.
Nice. Good health.
Pretty nice, yeah. Really good health
That should be a single attack from the mole.
Yes.
Yep.
The health is important because we're going to be setting up a death warp, like we said earlier, to go back to Tucson.
Oh, doesn't that shut off the chicken clucking?
It does, which means we are going to reset the console,
Oh.
get another fresh egg to let it keep going. So Earthbound is programmed in Earthbound ways. Who knows why things are done. But whenever you take a death, chickens will never hatch again, and that is sad.
No, they'll never chirp again.
They'll never hatch either.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that explains a lot about my farm.
So once we do this death warp, we will have to do a quick save and reset, let our chicken go, and get a new one. So the current Mr. Clucks will be gone.
Mr. Clucks.
Mr. Clucks number 2 will replace Spot.
Do we get to name each chicken as they come along?
Yes, absolutely.
I think we should. Mr. Clucks the sequel.
He knows the end is nigh. He's getting it out now.
You should have been so candid about it.
Like,
You can hear us talking.
Hey guys, what were you just talking about right there? I mean, badee boop.
Here's Tracy, by the way. She doesn't cluck.
I mean, the chicken's gonna know immediately what's up when he sees what happens to the teddy bear.
Don't look, Mr. Clucks.
We want to immediately turn left right here. If you go south, there's a photo trigger.
And a bajillion crows right now.
Yeah.
Were you counting them?
Yeah, exactly 1 bajillion.
Oh.
Oh, I missed. I'm sorry. I get
I
it
should
now.
have said Mr. Jones.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll work on that.
I'm trying to think of another Counting Crows song, frankly.
Chicken's getting its last few clucks. Is that dark?
So are we just not doing
We're
phrasing
not.
anymore?
We're letting the chicken go.
You could throw. Well, no, I guess you could. I was gonna say you could throw them at the mole.
That's a good start to this death warp. Ness
that was
being the
something,
first
yeah.
one to go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, never mind. I'm not even going to talk about it. It's over. We did it.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
you can just auto fight at that point.
Yippee!
Fatality.
Most dangerous enemy in Earthbound, that mole. No, still the protoplasm. Who am I kidding?
Sometimes that mole can keep just having turns where it's absent-minded and not doing anything for an indiscriminate amount of time. It does not care. So that was honestly an incredible.
Yeah, just a 2-turn is what you want. Absolutely. What you don't want is to be sitting there thinking, should I have fought a bear?
See, chicken ran away as fast as it could. We unfortunately had to free that chicken, and then we will immediately get another one to replace him.
Godspeed, Mr. Clucks.
Freedom!
I don't know why I'd selected that particular fresh egg.
Why not?
That was the correct fresh egg.
It was,
Yeah, it was
it
the
was the
best one.
freshest.
That was
Yeah.
the bottle rocket menuing.
Yeah, honestly, really do just find myself defaulting to just go up
Yep.
in the menu to the bottom of it.
Which is funny because when you start running Mother 2, you're like, oh, it doesn't matter. Everything actually loads correctly. Oh, that's another similarity with Elnard. They brought this over and they ruined menus and such for you for no reason.
So in order to progress the story, we need to bring Paula back here.
Yeah, we're taking Paula back to, or I guess Rose, taking Rose back to Polestar Preschool, which is where her parents and where she works. And if you take her dead, her parents don't like that.
You can still take the teddy bear, though. They won't stop you. It's like the geese at the pond. There's nothing illegal about taking them. You can just collect them and bring them home with you. I've got 8.
We are narrowing the gap on Hold the Free the Chickens right now.
Uh-oh.
It is now down to a $5 gap.
Wow.
Steamboat 11 has donated again for $100 this time, saying, since Zathian is doing such a great job, thank you, let's make his chicken dreams come true. The chat wants to see if we can make you run out of eggs by the end of the run. So,
Oh, gosh. I don't have a contingency for that.
To teleport to Happy, go to the stand. Well, no, doesn't he leave? No, he leaves if he catches you.
Who?
The shopkeep? So you can't steal from it anymore?
Yes, it's just if you talk to him after you've stolen
yeah.
something.
So he's still there. So yeah, you can still loot it with impunity. Or you can just go there. That guy.
Yeah, and we could buy more there.
That guy's real proud of his eggs. Big old smile.
we got another $100 from Arifram, saying, always excited to see an EarthBound run ba-dee-boop at RPG Limit Break. Keep it up, Andy, and let those chickens ba-dee-boop live. Does it count if you release the chicken at Gygus?
We've toyed around with the idea of if the chicken incentive has flipped at the end, we will throw the chicken at Gygus.
Which I did my PB.
Chat,
true
can we make
secret
that happen?
The true secret weapon.
I hear chirping.
The time draweth nigh.
I almost used the chick on to make her move.
Will this get me in?
Here, take this chick. I'm just on the edge of my seat for this chicken.
So sadly, the chick will not hatch during the Runway 5 show. We just have to watch the Runway 5 show like normal. I was really hoping when I was like routing out this whole idea of having a chicken for as long as possible and everything, and figure out when it breaks and why it stops clucking and everything. And sadly, it does. I was really hoping that it would cluck like during the bus ride or during the Runway 5 shows, but sadly it doesn't.
But it can cluck in our hearts.
Runaway 5 featuring 6 band members.
Yes.
This is also probably a decent time for any updates or announcements you'd like to make.
During the show, that would be impolite. But we have $15 from Sif Moonweaver saying, love seeing all these amazing RPGs. Thanks to the speedrunners, organizers, and volunteers. Trans rights? Less than
rights.
3! Exclamation point even. Also got another $100 from Hans Mollerman, saying nothing like closing out a weekend with EarthBound. Put my donation towards Thrill House for the player name. As a quick update on that incentive, we've got 3 names in the running. Currently in the lead is Butts,
Oh, no.
with
Oh, it's short?
$250, but Thrill House now has $100 behind it.
Can you get, what is the exact, is it butt? Or
That
is it just 3 with a butt?
Oh, we've got 4. Yeah, I can
Okay.
count. Butts, butt. All caps this time.
Yeah, okay.
That's a class.
So the standard.
Unfortunately.
It's all butts.
It's that way because it's a 24 character limit. So butt is the standard like that literally everybody does, but I refuse.
We are all butts.
Yeah, the original run being, yeah, I could go ahead and I could go ahead and world record this sucker, and I can put in the character's name as butts over and over again, and they did.
Andy exiting the theater correctly, going to the right side of it.
Yes, there's a photo trigger there.
Anybody who goes to the left is wrong.
I've been wrong many times. I will continue to be wrong, dagnabbit. You can't stop me. Please stop me.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Run away.
So we do have a little sequence where, unfortunately, the chicken has kind of come off and on as we've gone throughout the run. But the winter sequence where Jeff will rejoin us is the last time that we will kind of have this in-between phase where we don't have the chicken. Unless there is a duck enemy. The duck can drop a fresh egg, which will hatch into a chicken. So it's a very rare chance. I think it's like a 8 to 4% chance, somewhere in that region.
And you have to fight the duck.
Yeah, you are forced to fight the duck.
You can skip that duck.
I know everyone claims it's easy, but I've always had a hard time getting that set up right to pull the duck down.
So it's absolutely like not worth it if you can't do it almost immediately.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying it's quick. I'm just saying it's possible.
Oh yeah, you totally.
You can skip every. You can skip
you
every
can skip
fight.
the first proto.
Yeah,
Road.
even the protoplasm.
Now that one I could never do. The first one.
Look, I'm just lucky enough if I open the present.
The duck is, you just have to stand in a correct spot, and then it's either going to move down towards you or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, you just keep going.
Yep. There's a lot of slowdown there. We got flies all over off the screen.
Yeah, the graveyard is pretty treacherous sometimes. Sometimes it's not, but we need to make our way up to the top here to see if there's any zombies. I'm not sure.
So that's not a horrible trash can. That's a regular trash can.
Oh my gosh, there's zombies up there.
Wait, why let them be distracted by the butterfly? Come on, man. It just helps you chill out.
Yeah, just touch it.
The chicken has made its first appearance.
Welcome back, or welcome home.
We'll probably get like one more cluck before we leave. But as soon as Jeff rejoins, it will immediately start reclucking again. Unless the viewers demand the chicken to be freed.
The sacrifice.
Welcome back, Clucker.
A mere $6 is going to let us eat that chicken.
$6 chicken. All right.
You were talking about the $9.99 roast beef or whatever earlier? Now we got $6 chicken.
Hell yeah. Walmart sells those for like $5. They're not that good. I know. I eat one every week.
Got a connoisseur of bad chicken back here.
Look, my health care plan is that I hope there's enough antibiotics that was dumped into that chicken and then they soak into meat.
Foolproof.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Drumbo, I'm glad you made it.
I'm sitting here thinking, Andy's thinking, dude, I wish he didn't. Come on, tornado.
Drumbo got here, like, literally pulled into the parking lot like 45 minutes before we started this run.
There was a
We're all
tornado.
sitting here, like, is he gonna make it?
Second year in a row.
That's a streak.
I don't like that streak.
But here we are in winters.
Yeah, oh, and by the way, we're playing EarthBound.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
that.
All right, so what's going on? If you have, EarthBound is just happening in the background.
Yeah.
Is Paula, where Ness and Paula got stuck in, or got thrown into like a jail cell underneath a Threed graveyard by all those zombies and ghosts and whatnot in the Threed hotel. And Paula prayed to Jeff. Jeff's like, I'm gonna go save him. Here we are, playing as Jeff to go save Ness and Paula. And he's gonna come with his bad key machine and unlock the door.
And Tony.
For like a few minutes.
Tony with his pork pie hat.
He's not a party member, but he makes a great stepping stool.
Here's the Riddler.
Same.
The Riddler.
Well, look.
Jim Carrey.
On the chairs, he has question marks. He has.
There are little question marks. They're at an angle. I never
Yeah,
saw that.
And he sends you off on a task that doesn't
His
work to
desperate
show off how
failure.
smart he is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so he gives us a bent key. We have to come over and use it for the game to say that it doesn't fit. And then we can come back here and he laughs
He's
at
like,
us.
the key didn't work, did it?
It's like, wow.
No wonder Batman hits you all the time.
But us knowing that, we check a locker that has nothing in it in the first place.
So we loot other people's lockers, I guess.
Yeah. What if Jeff just has 2 lockers?
Why are they spread out like that? Or maybe Roger. Or maybe he's stealing from Tony?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's just throwing people off the trail.
Tony's like, you just totally took my pop gun. Well, I'm just going to help you leave now, and then I'm going to go rifle through your stuff while you're gone.
I guess I'll lay in front of this gate.
We're best friends forever, and he just immediately leaves, doesn't even wave goodbye.
So now we get the appearance of Bubble Monkey. Bubble Monkey is loved or hated. Mostly hated.
He's terrible.
I love him.
Mostly because he has this weird movement pattern where sometimes he'll be following right behind you, and then he'll just stop and then catch up to you, which makes dodging enemies really painful.
You can use him to try and green swirl a dog down here.
Yeah.
So
If
there it
if
goes.
there is a dog, we will fight it.
You get the free level, you might as well.
Not a crow, though.
Nope.
I need 4 experience for level up. I'm going to take this
Dog.
What's up, dog?
Nice.
Yay, fun
And
green swirl.
and he's dead. Yeah, there's your level up.
So obviously we were facing each other, so it was a green swirl.
Obviously. It's a Starman.
Oh,
Star
there was
dog?
The dog was over there anyway.
Whoa! Bubble Monkey! No!
That's what we're talking about.
I don't know how anybody could see that and be like, yeah, that guy's great.
Because I'm not good at the game, and that means I get to blame Bubble Monkey for a
Yeah.
lot of things.
I am all of my problems.
Hey, Bubble Monkey smash, though.
Bubble Monkey smash. Ham.
So now we're just going to be very over-leveled for the protoplasm fight to be very safe.
Oh, yeah.
Which doesn't matter.
Hey, dying to protoplasm is very painful.
You're not wrong, and you've now killed 2 other things, so that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, at least that resulted in an extra level.
Yeah.
Could have been something else.
I just usually when you go back to the left and come back right, that spot is empty.
Mhm.
At least in my
Yeah.
experience. It doesn't have a crow and then a goat. Or whatever.
A croat. Sorry. But anyway, we have to go talk to this guy in this tent. He lets us stay there. Jeff takes a moment. He fixes a broken spray can he has. We'll use that for cash flow later, very shortly.
Oh, we have an update on the chicken incentive.
Uh-oh.
Free the Chicken has pulled ahead. We got $6 from Jason LaRose saying, I heard something about $6 chicken. Also, Brick Road. We also got $6 from Lucy Saves saying, yeet that chicken.
So, as soon as we get back to winter, or as soon as we get back to Threed, because we don't have a chicken right now, we will eat the chicken, metaphorically and literally.
Physically.
Unless we could flip it again?
Well, then
Or is this one going for sure?
Now, we're gonna let that sit.
I don't know. It's a $12 gap. If we can get $12 for keeping the chicken before we get back to Ness,
I guess, yeah, we'll let it decide at that moment.
I think we got to hold on to the chicken. So you got a few seconds, a few minutes. What, 1, 2 minutes?
I would say 6 minutes, 7 minutes.
6, 7 minutes to be able to scrape together $12 to save
You'll have-
Mr. Clucks Jr.
I think you'll have an excellent pond cave.
Is it appropriate to call the chicken Mr. Clucks?
Mr. Clucks was his father. He's just regular Clucks.
or Clucky, if you're on good terms with him.
Yeah, if you're on a friend basis.
Clucks Jr.
Clucks Jr.
Mr. Clucks was my father. Call me Billy.
Now, Billy's a different puppet than Chucky, or Clucky.
Chucky? I like Chucky.
Bye, Tessie. You're too good for this world.
I love Tessie because you get lots of sprites that are very detailed and everything, and Tessie is just this giant purple blob with 2 little dots for eyes and a really straight mouth.
MS Paint Beast.
Yes.
It's camouflage to prevent, all the photos from proving that Tessie exists.
Yeah.
In the deep blue water, the giant purple thing. Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right, this enemy is affectionately called in the EarthBound community as the hardest enemy in EarthBound because
Oh, good.
things like that. I actually have enough offense to
yeah.
get these guys in 2 hits, though. Because it's very, very common. It's just this worthless little, its name is a worthless protoplasm, but the chance to die is not insignificant.
Oh,
If we're gonna,
Ooh.
oh. Okay, it's been long enough.
Oh, monkey taking it out.
I think I don't survive an attack, so we're gonna try and run.
Yes,
Enough
nice.
turns have
Yeah.
passed.
One of you guys wanted to start explain kind of how run chances work in this game?
I'm too wordy. Someone else take it.
So it's based on your speed. The protoplasm is very fast, so I don't know the exact equation or numbers of how it works, but technically when you start that, it's impossible to run away. The protoplasm is so fast and Jeff is so slow that it's just not possible. So normally if you start the fight out with a call for help like that and your offense isn't super high like Andy's currently is, you'll start defending just to try to last out enough turns to where your run chance becomes plausible.
Yes, I believe your run chance goes up like 5 or 10% every
Yeah,
turn.
it's 10% every
Yeah.
turn.
Yep.
So if you start with a 0% chance, but the fight goes 5%, you're at a 10% chance at that point.
All right, well, here Andy's gonna try and bait out the stop from Bubble Monkey so we could try to dodge this last proto.
You would do this.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Every time.
He's like, ooh, present.
So yeah, you tried to bait out the stop, but then he just stopped anyways. So
You just don't know.
yeah,
You just don't know.
it's just out of your control. And
Silly Man 3000 just does whatever he wants.
I wonder if manipulated runs can manipulate that.
I think Bubble Monkey is one of the biggest reasons why Manip is like basically impossible at this point.
Well, the official stopping point for where we would not be able to do like Manip anymore is not Milky Well.
There
It's the
were-
Rainy Circle.
There were runs at one point where people carried manipulation. They saved in Brick Road and carried it through Pond Cave.
Yeah, the singular issue is that when you get to Rainy Circle, the RNG changes every frame. You're good luck.
Yeah. Technically, I could stutter this mouse, but I like having a clean first spot, so I have an escape for the enemies afterward.
It's definitely a little risky because there's another spawn basically right on the other side of this one. And I think all of the spawns in this room are 80% or something like that. They're pretty high.
Yeah, and there are also those two stupid little bottlenecks that you can just get hung up on while trying to stutter step. That are just terrible. Well, just think to yourself, somewhere out there in a hole in the ground, Ness is having to listen to a chicken.
Boop.
Uh-oh.
At least Bubble Monkey will appreciate the stutter.
Yeah,
That's a good spot for the mushroom as long as it's above the rocks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
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 bad. That's real bad. Can you?
Ooh, nice. Bubble Monkey. I almost blew it. Bubble Monkey's like, I'll show you nice.
No, I don't think you will, sir.
not. Oh my gosh, that's too many.
Whoa.
enemies to stutter.
That mushroom's just. What that guy over there doing?
Oh,
Whoa!
I'm really far away.
He wanted to go and inspect.
Yeah, welcome to Pond Cave. It's 3 rooms of the worst.
Just the
Things
worst.
ever.
Oh, there's
Just
too many
terrible.
spawns. I won't be surprised if I get into a fight.
Bubble Monkey, don't you dare! Bubble Monkey, don't you dare!
Everybody's moving so slow.
Okay.
But it's so tense.
Yeah!
Let's go.
that is not easy.
Yeah,
No.
very, very impressive.
Especially controlling Bubble Monkey like that and timing, waiting. Very nice.
Yeah, because the mushroom is proximity based. So like, yeah, you can be stuttering just fine. Shroom don't matter. Shroom gonna jump you.
Yep.
What you doing over there? Then he's on you.
Hey, buddy, you want a mushroom on your head? No.
No, please.
My goodness.
Yeah, this is a pond cave.
I jinxed it. That's my fault.
Well, while we're doing the doorway dance, we have a lot of love coming in.
Yeah, please.
We actually have, once again, got upset the Holder Free the Chicken incentive. Hold Chicken is now ahead by nearly $50.
Ooh.
Although we've got a little bit of drama going on. We've got $25 from T-Rav saying, Chimkin, I love you. We also have $15 from Picard's Flute saying, voting for Keep the Chicken, but throw away Mr. Clucks Jr. anyway. I'm voting to keep the next chicken, the third strongest chicken. Also got another $15 from friend Boogie Poppy saying, Zathan, some kids stole my Do Not Disturb sign and now all the lights in my hotel room are off and I'm scared. Can I come sleep under the host stand, please? Also, I'm saving the chicken to improve my karma. I don't know, you can come sleep under here as long as safety doesn't come by and We also got $225 from another anonymous donor. Huge donation. Thank you so much.
you go. The gauntlet of little enemies out here, Jeff. As long as you're moving, Jeff is faster than all of them. Not that Jeff is faster than any particular. You're just faster than them. So generally easy to not get caught by them, but they are kind of scary if you do happen to get caught by one. And here's Jeff's very loving father.
Who immediately rats out secrets of his to his friends.
Yeah, when
he
you
just met.
come back later with Ness and Paula, and literally the first thing he says is like, "Oh, Jeff's here. Jeff wets the bed sometimes." Literally the first thing he says to his new friends.
Jeff, it's been 10 years and you're just terrible. Please get in this ship and don't talk to me ever again.
It may or may not explode. I make no promises as to what happens at the end of your journey. I don't know why he's Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. We're gonna go with that.
We have a 2-minute Skyrunner sequence. So if you have anything to read or shout out, feel free.
Well, I've got another $50 from my brother-in-law, Dr. Bog, wishing another happy birthday, Jacob, a.k.a. Israel, but only in the second half. Bit of an inside mention there is my brother-in-law, Jacob, is having his birthday and has requested additional donations to be named in his behalf. So we've gotten a couple of those so far. Anybody else that wishes to donate for my brother-in-law, Jacob, for his birthday, send it in.
It's his birthday. You have to do it.
Man, I love the Who.
Okay, so we'll revisit our chicken incentive here in about a minute and a half, and that'll be the current state for the next little bit.
Yeah, we still got another minute of flying at least.
Sneak them in.
All right, well, that's my turn still. I do want to take just a moment, remind ourselves, why are we here? Why are we collecting the donations? And I want to talk about what NAMI does. The NAMI Helpline in particular, which is a free US-based nationwide peer support service which provides information, resource referrals, support to people living with mental health conditions, their family members, caregivers, mental health providers. The NAMI Helpline is available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Time via phone call, text message, and live web chat. So to reach the NAMI Helpline, please call 1-800-950-6264 or visit nami.org/help. That is NAMI.org/help to access all NAMI Helpline resources and contact information. And once again, all donations, 100% of every donation that you send in is going directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness to be able to support such amazing resources to help people in need.
Here we are coming into Threed, coming in for a landing, not before we make a couple of swoops around town.
It's very kind calling this a landing.
Preemptively hand that off.
This chicken's fate is in your hands, or mine currently. I don't want to throw him. I do.
Intrusive thoughts.
Hold Chicken is still in the lead.
All right.
So you hold that chicken, mister.
Mr. Clux Jr. the second.
Esquire.
Esquire, yeah. That's definitely an Esquire.
And just for another quick milestone update, I've never been able to do this as a hosting station before, but we have over $9,000! Or as they say, it's over 9,000!
It's 8. Well, to match the mouth flaps. Look, I'm the Dragon Ball runner.
Now we coming out of the cave there with your friends. You got to be careful of the flies that possibly spawn, because if they're there, they're probably going to get you. So good to go right back in if there's anything there. Honestly, anything that's there will probably get you.
Ooh, flies, they're gonna get me. It's Earthbound, man. Come on, trash cans are dangerous.
Everything's dangerous.
The teddy bear's dangerous.
It's true. Look at them. Sitting behind them, not looking at them menacingly.
Don't forget, we do have a teddy bear as one of the prizes available during this block, so please remember to donate. I know, I brought it, so.
I have so much money from fighting Everdread.
Yeah. Well, he did give you $10,000. It was so much in one go, it didn't even go onto the money thing, it became an item. And then you gave it to the local rock band? I mean, come on. I know, support local artists. I know.
Okay, here, as we fight the most bizarre objects in Earthbound, we're fighting a tent.
Booger trout. Sorry, boogie tent.
Yeah, boogie tent.
I am not illiterate. I don't know what you're talking about.
Roger letting. Ooh, that is pretty bad. Using the multi-bottle rocket, not multi-bottle rocket, big bottle rocket that Roger starts with. It equates the about 5 bottle rockets, I think, that shoot at one time.
That was really low damage. This is going to be interesting how this plays out.
When do we
Yeah,
go?
that was a low rockin' too.
When do we go to prayer strats?
After 2 more rockins. Because I don't want to make Nest feel strange.
Before then.
Fair.
Another bad rockin'.
46. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think Boogie Tent has like 630 something health, so a big bottle rocket roll in the 280s is less than ideal.
Well,
Yeah,
All
and
right.
Rose doesn't even know fire. So all you can do is hope for a solidify.
There we go.
she will.
Hey!
Oh, hey! Wow!
Let's go, Rose!
That's not common.
That is not common.
Oh,
Is the Everdread luck creeping in already?
yeah.
So there's like 8 different outcomes or something like that Paula's prayer can do. Reviving everyone or having that rainbow colored light is a 1 in 16 chance. But it's a funny thing. It revives all of your party members and any enemies that have died during the fight.
Yeah, the stinky little piles. How many did we get on screen there? Like 8?
Yeah, you can get up to 8 in that fight.
Boy.
So because Paula revived Jeff, it means our experience route and everything is back on track. So we're in good shape.
Yeah, you get a big jump in levels for Rose and Roger. So we sit here for quite a little bit. We're almost done, though. We're already on Roger. We're done.
Well, he already had a couple of levels in him.
It's true. We did fight a goat.
Turns out, Roger was the goat.
Yeah, Roger was the real goat.
And time on the jar, 5 left. Hey.
Thank you, chicken.
I realized I forgot to buy skips in Tucson, so we're gonna do a 3-tunnel the old-fashioned way,
Oh, yeah. I didn't remember that.
which is just to get no spawns.
Or despawning. But the despawning is quite interesting in the 3 cave.
Or you could be D-Rock and just have it free.
Here we go. We're going to go into this tent. We're going to wait for the escargot to come over from the other side of the tent over to us. Or this guy. It's not escargot. The pizza delivery guy. Sorry. It's going to give us zombie paper, though.
Waiting, that sounds like my name.
Sure.
Great. Well, we've got another $5 from Boogie Poppy saying, "Happy birthday, Jacob. Will you go into my hotel room and make sure there's nobody hiding in there to make me waiting to make me face my inner chickens? Thanks in advance." Also got $5 from friend Bloody-Da saying $5 to Jacob's birthday dono train. Happy birthday, Jacob. Also, EarthBound is the best. Hi Couch and Perfect. Oh, and hi Zathian. Thanks. Hi Bloody-Da. We got $15 from Gonjorn saying, "EarthBound is one of my favorite games. Having a great time watching it get run at home from the cluck chair."
Boop.
We also got $100 from Daniel RGT.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up, Daniel?
Daniel.
Daniel wants to say, "Hey Andy, looking snazzy. Thanks for showing off EarthBound again at RPG Limit Break. Looks like you're already past Tucson, so I don't have to tell you to watch out for Everdread, but you never know where he might be lurking, so I'd stay on guard anyway. Love you, friend, and big ups to the rest of the community that's changed my life for the better."
Thanks, Daniel.
I love it when a good community comes together.
That's right.
Can't we all just make each other's lives better, right?
We can try. No harm in trying. Well, depends on how you try. You know what? Just ignore me. Don't let me try.
But you know, a good way to help each other is donating to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
Look at that segue.
Happy birthday, Jacob.
Chicken agrees.
So Andy could feel all the lag there. Immediately went to the right. And there's still a ton of enemies, but
Yeah.
not a big deal when you know where the gravestones are. You know what enemies will get blocked where.
Okay, 3-tunnel can be very, very nasty. So we set up a safety save right before we entered. So, see how nasty it chooses to be today. Or if we can pull a D-Rock and have no spawns at all.
Oh.
Good start. Everyone's quiet, like wondering,
Yeah,
is
we're
it
just-
really going to happen?
Oh,
No, I don't want a dog.
no dog.
Yeah, dogs are not fun.
I'll take
Nope,
another
nope,
double
nope.
zombie.
Say dogs is no bueno.
Yeah, one of the big problems with this place is if you're trying to despawn these two big rooms as you go in and out, when you go back through the door, there could just be enemies right on top of you. So basically every time you go through one of these doors, there could just be enemies right on the other side. And these enemies are really nasty. They can do a lot of bad things.
You get to learn how quickly your reflexes are in determining what direction to press to try and get the green swirl, or at least just avoid a red one.
Yeah, whenever I enter these little hallways right here, I'm holding down right to increase the chance of green. Doesn't guarantee it.
No,
Yes.
but I mean,
Nice green.
for example,
Yeah, on cue almost. And that one was a little scary just because the zombie was already looking at him, but maybe he was trying to move away or something.
And a green swirl is a guaranteed run outside of a few exceptions. There's a few enemies in the game that are completely scripted, and even if you encounter them in like a random spot, the game has flagged them to be unrunnable because there is a fight that has that enemy that should not be runnable.
so cops, cultists.
Slimy little piles,
Yeah.
Belch's base.
Yep.
Because you fight the one outside of Belch's room.
Well, I thought it was because of the one that talks to you at the start. Interesting.
I guess one of those two. The one that talks to probably makes more sense.
Since you can just say no to him, but if you say yes, then duh. No, not
Bye, Teddy. And went down.
Okay, that was a nice little 3 tunnel.
Yeah, I didn't want to. It was pretty good up to that point with the spawns even, but I didn't want to have the risk the run of cursing an aggressive slimy little pile on you or mini barf on you.
We didn't want to have a recreation of me saying you'll have a good pond cave. And, well, you executed that well.
Oh, that's true. And Pond Cave itself was terrible.
I fear the couch is becoming too powerful to influence the run.
I blame the chicken. That's right.
Yeah.
Right on
That's
cue.
right.
He's like, no, it's your fault.
I kind of knew it was coming. I didn't know it was going to be right then, though. Okay. I was going to say, no, not this too. Come on.
Here's Grapefruit Falls is another good test of your ability to read the lag frames as you're walking through here. Generally, you'll know when something's in front of you. You'll see like a little slowdown of the game.
And then these rooms right here are, how good are you really when it comes to stuttering?
I can't stutter where there's nowhere to stutter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoop.
You're being flanked.
Which is funny, because all they really do is just like jump at you, and make you freeze up.
The roaches
Yeah,
are
they're
learning.
They're very weak enemies.
Here we are. Saturn Village. Saturn Valley.
We are about to have a really weird mechanic in EarthBound. I don't know of any other game that has something like this, where to enter Belch's base, the passcode is to say nothing and do nothing for 3 minutes.
And if you don't talk to this Mr. Saturn to learn that, then it won't work.
Yeah, it doesn't actually start that.
The timer, the hidden timer.
Correct.
Yes.
Holding the chicken is still in the lead by nearly $50.
Nice.
Boing.
There's also some really hot competition going on for naming the player. Bob the Ninja Waylord took a brief stint in the very front with $301, but Daniel's donation pushed it all the way back to $350 for butts.
I should have known Daniel would have put his money towards that.
The greatest battle of all time.
I cannot guarantee that I'll ever actually give the correct number of butts while I read that.
4 butts and then 1 singular butt.
Oh, he's really close. There we go.
Nice. There we go.
Very nice.
That's how you can tell the real EarthBound speedrunners when you get to enter the player's name and you see how fast they type in butts.
My go-to is 24 big circles. Not the O's, the big circles.
Yeah, the
I don't
big
know why
circle.
that character exists.
So you can go, oh,
Oh.
that's what it's for.
Okay. We now get to wait behind the waterfall for 3 minutes.
But not before this fuzzy pickles moment.
Yep.
Exactly. This is one of 2 forced photos that we have to take.
I don't know. Do we all say it at the same time?
Fuzzy pickles! Nope, we didn't. So
Look,
Oh, it was close.
we'll have to coordinate that next time.
I was holding the Mr. Saturn.
Okay. Always have to make a note not to touch anything. We'll be entering at like 130 flat.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, just for your Andy has put the controller down. That's how deathly afraid of screwing this up a lot of us are.
Yeah.
This would also not be a good time for me to start hitting select on that other controller.
That would be a not good sign.
But maybe it would reverse the water.
Yeah, I was like, what if the waterfall went the other direction though?
No one has ever figured that out.
Everyone's too afraid to try.
You do it, and he immediately says, "Thank you." That's the password. We're like, no.
Just skips 3 minutes.
My goodness.
A 3-minute time. Like, I would blame Everdread.
So we have $10 from Prof Ness on the back row there, saying, so too long didn't read, a good heuristic for SNES graphics modes is each pixel gets 8 bits, whether that's mode 0 with 4 layers of 4 colors, 2 bits, or mode 7, 1 layer of 256 colors, which is 8 bits, or modes in between, for example, 3 layers with 8 plus 8 plus 4 colors, which is 3 plus 3 plus 2 bits. Anyway, I'm not on the couch this time, so good. So keep reading donuts.
Wait, that was the end?
That was it. I failed to stretch it out for the full 3 minutes. So let's talk a little bit about some prizes. So $15 before the end of this run is going to enter you into a whole set of beautiful prizes. For example, all 5 crystals from the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set in a beautiful acrylic display. I don't know if you've seen that during the internet interview segment, but provided by Fritzkin, it is a gorgeous arraignment of all holo cards. Thank you, Chicken. We also have the Darth Plagueis knitted hint hat. We also have 2 different copies of Mass Effect 3 available for PS3 as well as Xbox 360, which featured at the very beginning of this run. The very beginning of this marathon. We also got a Mass Effect wood burning from Herminator, which is absolutely gorgeous, as well as some White Mage and Black Mage Perlers that are up for grabs. Again, that's just a $5 minimum donation. From any time between the beginning of this marathon to the end of this run, which just happens in a little bit less than 3 hours at this rate. So if you want to be entered in for any of those prizes, or if you want to influence the chicken incentive, and if you want to keep hearing Badee Boop every few seconds, then you're more than welcome to make sure that we keep holding the chicken, or tell us to yeet the thing. In addition, there are a bunch of other incentives coming up. For example, naming the player, choosing the costume, or the protagonist for Digimon Storytime coming up later. All of your donations go to an amazingly good cause, and they let you interact with the run. It's great.
Yeah, a lot of the incentives will extend the runs that are currently happening, and we all love more RPG Limit Break.
Okay, we're going in 10 seconds. Hopefully. I'm always scared that I press something.
3, 2,
Select now.
1.
Yay, Badee Boop!
You did it.
It was tough.
Be careful you don't drop it. Also, don't forget to bring a towel. Poppy, you were clearly underleveled. Let's get you up to speed slightly. Enemy.
Yeah.
And then his angry brother in Blue Mine.
We're just one down
Another
here.
single Foppy.
I don't know if I've ever seen a single Foppy spawn down here.
Yeah, that's very strange.
Jeff in the back is just like, nah, I'm used to this. I fight the extra things. Let's go. They even bring me back so I can fight more things.
Yeah, there's 2 spawn plates there, and generally they'll spawn at least a group of them if it spawns anything. Don't worry, these ones aren't enemies. They're just doing their factory job. Like good little slimy piles.
Well, they're watching over the chained up Mr. Saturns in the background.
Yeah.
Just watching, nothing else.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yo, there's a lot of spawn points along the way here. He's like, you thought you'd go in there and get rid of me, didn't you?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, he's in the same spot.
Hey, Mr. Ness, I have a question.
This spawn tile right here at the end of this little
Ugh.
skinny path is one of my least favorite in the game.
Just get rid of the flies.
If there's a single slimy little pile, I'll try and stutter this.
I always hate doing it this far out because there could be flies. And you just find yourself booking it. Nice.
Very well done.
stuttering that like you're using some sort of auto fire controller. Or something.
Don't look too closely at my controller. I wish the ASCII pad had turbo on the D-pad.
I don't know how I would interact with that.
Here we go. We got Master Belch. We're going to use the fly honey that we picked up after defeating Boogie Tent, and as long as we do that, Master Belch will take his turns devouring the honey while we kind of wail on him.
And if you don't do that, then he heals to full.
Every turn. Yep.
Now, you could pray and get him the one shot, right? Or is it, no, what's the one I'm thinking of that you can actually still
Flash
bypass?
beta?
Flash, that's it. Good luck with that one, though.
Yeah.
Should be it,
Yep.
and it is.
Very nice.
That was a nice Belch's base.
Yeah.
Except for that slimy little pile that didn't want to leave.
Yeah, he's like, where you going?
He was really worried you were picking on the fobbies, and he wanted to go and check. But you wouldn't go away.
So we did pick up an exit mouse like an hour ago. We're finally going to put it to use to get out of this cave, or out of Belch's base really quick, back to the front.
Yes, otherwise you just walk through the tunnel back into Saturn Valley. So this is much faster.
And then you can have your coffee break.
Yeah.
That was like two identical chicken sounds. The exit mouse sounds a lot like a chicken.
Don't think they taste the same, though.
We're closing in on eating the chicken. We got $15 from an anonymous donor saying, "Dee boop."
You actually don't have to move towards the protein drink at all. You can just hold down and glide off the side of that.
Really? And that gets you close
Yeah.
enough?
Yeah.
And for some odd reason, you can L open it from that far away.
Thought I felt lag. This is a really I hate walking south from Belch's base. It doesn't look like that big of a deal, but that was really easy.
There's spawn
Yeah.
plates
There's
everywhere.
very often spawn plates, and then you'll turn around to despawn it. And as soon as you turned around, something spawned behind you, and you essentially get pincered. That's why often cases I'll feel lag and start stuttering it to make sure it's there, and then turn around as early as possible to prevent a tile behind me triggering.
Yeah, because you're not going to stutter backwards to get away from that. At that point, you've pincered yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But thankfully, there's no enemies in this cave on the way back.
They've been dealt with.
Yes.
We will stop to get the skip sandwich DX for later.
Yeah, we'll use that to skip, ironically, some sentry robots.
Skip sandwich some robots.
Out of a sarcophagus, like you do.
Yeah, as one does. Do you ever just open up your sarcophagus when you needed a snack?
At least it's not a burger or a trash can burger.
What's wrong with that?
Listen, some of us grew up poor. Some of us still are.
So now that we come back to Threed, it's a little happier.
Nice and peaceful.
I don't buy it, but it does sound happier.
It's
$6
peaceful.
bus
Let's
ride.
get out of here.
Yeah, let's leave this place.
Taking the Cray hand bus.
the gray hand.
Oh, we take a bus ride. I got a couple of donations coming in.
Yes.
Got $11.10 from Faritzkin saying, "Fun fact, the crystals are ordered in the case in the same order as the Mystic Quest title screen."
That is a fun fact.
We also got $15 from Impman saying, "Mr. Saturn says, bang."
Did you?
When I grow up, I hope that I can speak in the Mr. Saturn font.
Helpful and handy. Boing.
I like unironically love this weird part where the bus driver's like, oh, there's too much traffic. Get out.
And he just backs out.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going
Bye.
back.
Flies
Peace.
backwards.
No one else gets off.
You live in the desert now.
I saw that UFO up there.
And the enemies in the desert here are pretty nasty.
Just because you think you can take one of those caterpillars, you probably can't, and you shouldn't. Yeah, they're worth a lot of experience. They're worth none if you die. I learned that one too.
Did you die to a caterpillar?
Yeah. During a race, I believe Daniel was sitting there watching and going, what's wrong with you? You know you can't catch that thing. They're too fast. You'd have to have a lot of bombs to be able to do it, really.
Nice job at moving the big bottle rocket to Roger
Yeah,
and not
it's-
throwing it away as I do every time I pick it up.
Why do you throw it away?
Because I'm
Then you
bad at
use it.
menuing.
Good hole, good hole, good hole. All right, all right, all right.
Now, is EarthBound a menu game or is it a parkour game?
Are we parkouring in EarthBound?
Yes.
Is the stutter stepping
Oh, I got it.
does that count as parkour? I don't know.
More breakdancing.
Yeah.
You're busting a move, and your enemy doesn't really know how to keep up with you until you just walk away.
The glitched categories has some parkour, that's for sure.
Yeah, how do you feel about just walking straight up through cliffs and stuff?
Yeah.
We've got kind of a little bit of a lengthy stroll into the next town 4 side. We have to go to the local theater and have a conversation with that theater's owner in order to progress our story. Basically we're giving what's his name, Gerardo or Gerardo? I don't remember. It's something like that. He's digging a very big cave right now.
Correct. Chicken.
At some point, the chicken just becomes like second nature. That's just how EarthBound is.
He's one of
Just
us.
stop thinking about it.
$35 will let you change that.
$35 gets you a throat chicken.
Yeah, you could tell that some of us are becoming attached.
Back home in Missouri, we got a restaurant that's known for having something called the throwed roll. You ask for it, they just chuck it at you from the kitchen. I want to see a throwed chicken. That's what I want. Why did I turn into Jerry Jones? Why did you put me on this couch?
I am going to take a quick safety save here because a death in the mole cave is already bad. But if you don't save, if you don't save, your death point is back at Belch's base, which would mean I have to walk all the way back from Belch's base again, which I just did and I don't want to do again.
You didn't save in the shack?
No. I save here because if I do take a death, I'd rather be in Foresight because I have to go to the hospital anyway.
Did you check and see if Ness is homesick?
Not homesick.
Good. Because that could be a thing for those of you at home. Yeah, Ness can occasionally just be like, man, I miss mom. Instead of doing anything in combat.
Yeah, it's like starting at level 16 or something at the end of a fight. You have something like a 3 in 256 chance of becoming homesick. And if you are homesick, Ness will just say, Ness feels homesick instead of taking his action.
Yeah.
The only way you can cure it is by calling mom.
So don't forget to call your mom while you're at it. Also, happy birthday, Jacob.
And then I think once you hit level 30, the chance of homesickness goes down to like 1 in 256 after every fight.
And then after you clear all the sanctuaries, it goes away. It can't happen again.
Does it?
Yep. So, like, you could be homesick and clear the sanctuaries, and it just goes away. Like, I'm on the Magic Hand. Oh, cool. Kind of important that only Ness is able to do things right now, so.
We are in Mole Cave. We're gonna have to fight 5 moles.
5 of the 3rd strongest moles.
They're all the 3rd strongest mole, but only one of them can be the 3rd strongest.
Well, one of it happens to be between the 2nd and 4th in strength.
Yeah.
I would rather fight the 3/5 strongest. Plus, it's only 3 fights. Thank you, chicken.
Yeah, there's like a circle where all of them are each mole is stronger than 2 of them and weaker than the other 2,
Why
so
is
they all
Paul's
balance
HP
each other
so
out.
low?
Don't know.
Great
Is
question.
she dead for something?
Not that I remember.
Uh,
Yeah, that is really low.
yeah.
Yeah. Watch it just rectify itself here.
It's like random sunstroke, and maybe
Oh,
we
oh,
just
yeah,
did it
there's
for
the
hours.
boundary.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I must have just gotten really bad luck
I think
or something.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're.
Because
getting
usually
really-
you're at like high 70s.
They're like, yeah, 80. That's usually the barometer. You're like, we're fine. Yeah.
But now that we're at 91, that's actually a good. I think 90 is good enough too. The moles have a pattern where if you're doing freeze and they get solidified and Rose takes mortal damage, you might not be able to mash it out in time just for the sheer length of getting through the text happening. But
It's the entire reason that I also, well, secondary reason that I will grab the silver bracer on the way out of Threed Cave and throw it onto her, just that little extra buffer. That, and I always forget the first treasure chest is not the skip sandwich. So I loot it anyways. Like, whoop. All right, Paula.
Technically, the snakes in here are stutterable if you are frame perfect the entire way, because you each take up like the exact same width. But
Risk versus reward.
one long stutter and you're fighting.
I say,
a snake.
go ahead and show us. Demonstrate. Yeah.
look at that. Like it's nothing.
Like it was halfway across the room.
Yeah. Well, you get to be careful a little bit here not to go too high because there is a spawn plate right below that ladder.
Yeah, so if you go up to meet the mole where you would naturally meet it, the spawn tile below you will trigger, and you can have enemies below you.
There we go. Very nice. Now for the remaining mole fights, we'll only be relying on Paula and her freezes to get through it.
They have the physical reflect, which you're not seeing because Roger's just outright killing it with the bottle rockets. We're out of bottle rockets, so Roger, if you want to punch that thing, you can. You really shouldn't. So
I don't want to praise Roger yet because
fair.
I'm still feeling
Fair.
salty about Boogie Tent.
Yeah, after that bogey fight. I mean,
Look, we got him back up and alive. He got the job done eventually. Needed a little help. It was Rose was the MVP. Let's be honest.
yeah.
Yeah.
And at level 1, normally she's not. So that was awesome.
Grabbing a picnic lunch for Monkey Cave later.
Same reason we're pulling the mole down because of a spawn tile below us.
The horrendous spawn tile.
Yeah, I think that one's like 100%, right? Like if it's triggered, it will trigger.
I think it's if you go all the way up for the mole here, that will definitely trigger. It's like 90% if you go for the herb on the right. So pretty much, do you like ducks and or ropes?
Another mole down. The third strongest now defeated.
No, 3.
Getting nice levels.
Oh, I forgot we had a reset. So I'm not gonna be able to say my catchphrase in 15 minutes.
Say what now?
Dad call.
Oh. What's your catchphrase? You have a catchphrase?
I will do it when it
okay.
eventually happens then.
Yeah, now we need to keep the
we
to keep the allure and mystery alive.
Yeah, exactly. I have 2 things that I'm known for in this game, and that's the only one of them. The other one's a strat that no one uses because it's stupid and also safety over speed. And involves murdering most of the party against Diamond Dog. Look, all that experience goes into Ness, and now he's at 53. And we know why that's important.
Still got a lot of love coming in for the chicken. Got $15 from Ari saying, donating for my dear friend in the audience. While EarthBound is not my favorite RPG, it is theirs with a heart. Like the actual ASCII heart, so well done on typing that one in.
I don't know what the ASCII for that is.
That does put the hold the chicken up to $210 versus free the chicken of $161. $50 will still swing it the other way so we can yeet that chicken. RJ is holding on to that thing ready for the moment that comes in, so you don't want to let him down.
We took an interesting movement pattern right there. EarthBound has this weird quirk with, I assume it's an off by 1 programming error. If you can imagine, like there's a bunch of tiles in the world, and where the spawn tiles can happen. And if a spawn tile happens to get loaded when it's at the bottom left or the bottom right spot, it will not trigger. So if you can walk in a certain way that a certain enemy tile that you're trying to avoid loads at the bottom right part of the screen when it comes on, like off screen, it will not trigger and there will be no enemies there. There's not many places where we can use that. It's mostly like when you're walking in vertical places and you also have lots of horizontal space to work with. So it's every so often, but there are places where we get to take advantage of it.
Okay. And ducks sometimes can run from you, but if there's rope, you don't want to risk that. Well, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, ducks have based on my enemies have a chance to run from you based on the level difference, I believe.
Yep.
So based on our level difference, is a 75% chance for those enemies to be running from me.
Kind of like the snakes when you first got to Happy Happy.
Yeah,
All three
so-
of them ran.
I get close enough so that they couldn't actually get me, but I can tell whether they're going to run for or try and come at me or not.
Here's the final mole.
You mean the third mole?
The third.
So we queued up a life up on Paula here, so Paula will get healed before he dies.
Clearly, that's Rose.
Rose, sorry.
And Rose is at an HP value where it should be pretty easy to dodge that. But yeah, if you're below 90 health, it is very risky.
Especially if you get a solidify.
Yeah, with the
See that extra
solidify.
text.
There we
Okay,
go.
that's Mole Cave down.
Yeah, follow the moles. Got an item to pick up, and I don't
Some
know, do you drop some stuff here?
Yeah, I do all my inventory management right now.
So we get a little bit of a menu.
It's not all the moles. We still haven't seen the strongest mole.
Yeah, I've only seen the third strongest.
We need to see the strongest, which would be Mondo Mole.
That's right.
My inventory is off because usually I have 5 empty slots for nests. We're going to run with 4. All for you guys.
Are you gonna take chicken to Magic Ant?
I'll take it as far as we can.
That's impressive inventory management.
Yes.
Well, that really just means like one less super bomb.
Yeah.
And it better be super bomb and not dragon. That's a real bad idea.
There we go, and here's our second and last force picture.
All right, let's coordinate this.
Yeah, are we doing it this time?
Yeah. As the picture closes. Fuzzy Pickles!
Fuzzy Good work, everybody. We managed to coordinate something very simple. We've done it.
Ness is the only one that does anything. You got, Rose and Roger who's just sweating like, what's happening? Who is that?
What is this guy doing here? It's 120 degrees.
Why are you making us stand out in the sun like this?
It's very important when you leave here to talk to Gerardo again. He gives you a diamond.
Yes.
That we definitely need to progress, and it's a big feels bad moment to walk this entire
Yeah.
bridge and not get.
I already pulled missing the pencil eraser once. I don't want to do another one.
Yeah, talk to Gerardo so his brother will actually come out and visit you on the excavator.
Yeah.
Which is still a pretty baller move, like, hey, what's up? I drove all the way here.
I drove this backhoe all the way to see you.
I was gonna tear down things to find you. We didn't find the treasure. We did, however, find a diamond. Do you know what treasure is? I'm just gonna keep going until I find that treasure chest. I've been told there's one in caves.
Now that we have the diamond, we can go back to the theater and go to the manager, and she'll take it off of our hands so we can once again free the Runaway Five, because amongst all of the other responsibilities these children have taken among themselves, babysitting these adults in this band has also become one of their jobs.
All 6 of them.
But they're so lovable and endearing.
Unlike last time, you go to the manager here instead of going to the band first.
Yes, the opposite.
And also, you have to go behind the desk to give her the diamond. It does not work from the front.
Sorry, these big old glasses mean I can't see what this huge honking diamond is supposed to be. Please bring it closer so I could look at it. Yoink.
Oh.
I'm curious how they programmed that, that you had to be in a certain place to initiate the cutscene.
Yeah, that is kind of... You can't interact with her from the left or right because it's too far. So it has to be up, I guess. She's got Starman logic? Or the Starman hitbox? We'll get to that later.
We do get another Runaway 5 concert. I I won't interrupt them this time. Apparently that was like a faux pas.
Oh.
Oh, but I will.
Yeah, but you can.
Please do.
Well, I mean, what's her name does too.
Spoilers.
For the 30-some-odd-year-old game.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Whatever you think, these are not the Blues Brothers.
No, it's Mario and Luigi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wahoo!
Well, we do have $50 coming in from Avatar of the Stage. They wanted to say, the EarthBound community has helped me through some rough points in my life. It's an easy run to learn, along with there being a beginner run in Boogie 10%. I cannot tell you how many good memories I have watching the different runners on Twitch, hoping for a good RNG for the runner, and learning about the inside jokes. Good luck on the swamp teleports. Here's $50 to name the player the third strongest name, Butts.
Okay.
Got an early reference to swag porting in Deep Darkness.
I really don't know what level of insurance they had to be able to sign off on to get the bus on stage.
On stage.
And only 2 of them, they leave the other 4 here.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
So that's where the runaway comes from. Exactly.
Yeah, the chicken gets it.
That chicken knows what's up. The department store.
Yeah, the department store is what's up.
There's a whole lot going on here.
There is. We're going to kick this whole thing off by taking out a bunch of money, going upstairs and doing well, I don't know. There's equally long menus, but this one is a pretty hefty menu to set us up for the next chunk of game, where we're going to be using Roger to really just be our primary damage dealer for the foreseeable future.
Sharp, you play Mother. Do you know the original name of this track?
Buy something, will ya?
Correct.
Yeah.
We will definitely be buying something, will we?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this shady arms dealer hanging out in the back of the mall.
Yeah, this guy hanging out in a stock room of the mall selling bombs and rockets to children.
Next to boxes featuring Vans and LM?
My favorite.
Look, you come back with less fingers, you got no refund.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We forgot about the boxes in the back that say hit.
Yeah.
They're a hit.
But yeah, so we're going to be buying super bombs for Ness for Nori and Roger, and then big bottle rockets for Roger, and then filling up Rose with some extras of each.
Yes. Rose is going to be on a little hiatus.
Yeah, and the way we do this, we start with Roger's menu because if the less full Ness's inventory is, the faster it will open up a little bit. So we basically work backwards. We'll do Nori's inventory last.
The game stops and writes out each individual item. So every time Ness's inventory is opened, like you'll notice as it gets more and more full, it takes longer and longer because it has to draw every single name, which is why you also don't want to go from Nori to Rose to Rod. It takes forever.
Yeah.
Which isn't a thing in Mother 2. Why?
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the text system or something, because menus load instantaneously in Mother 2. It's so nice.
Also, like especially with the rolling hit points, it trivializes. Oh no, I got hit by. It doesn't matter. I can heal in 4 turns. Here, you're like, well, it's a good thing I got my ASCII controller.
Thank you, ASCII pad. There we go. Masterfully done, so we don't sit here forever like me giving the wrong items to the wrong people, clicking on the wrong thing, backing out, opening up again. You can really drag it out if you are not mindful of what you're pressing. So,
Quick safety save here because department store is a weird spike in difficulty.
Mm-hmm. Well, it would be a normal difficulty, but the first thing they do is take one of your 3 party members. So, I mean...
Yeah, and we'll fight these same enemies that are here in the department store in like an hour in Scaraba, in Dungeon Man, and they'll be still difficult.
yeah, equally as scary. So we got these presents here, and he's going to do like a U movement to bait their movement out. They move in a straight line.
Oh, goodness. Well, yeah.
Okay.
Can be presents here?
Yeah, if you go a little bit too far to the left, yes.
Oh, really?
I think the extra movement down might cause more up here, but we don't know, so we shall see. Or you can get the 3-banger. You can get the... Nope.
Just 2.
Just
Good.
2. Okay.
Fine.
2 records? Good.
Okay.
Nice. So this is a good. The enemies in here, like, there is a pattern with the guitar enemy. I don't actually know its real name.
I got a pizza.
Musica. Thank you. You can use that'll put your party to sleep and.
What are the odds of getting a
Bangers.
pizza from a record?
Probably like the one in 128, because I don't know if I've ever
I think it
seen
is a
one.
1 in 128. I remember doing
Really?
a 1 in 128 challenge where you get every single 128
Yeah.
drop.
Side
I
spook?
feel like you have to get that one. Well, I think it's an option where you get it from the skate punk instead.
So we're going to use our nice new super bombs and big bottle rockets on the department store,
Or just one big bottle.
or just one
yeah.
big bottle rocket. Jeff trying to make up for
Who's
it.
a really big bottle rocket?
Roger's trying to earn Andy's love and affection back.
Jeff will always have my love and affection. He tries.
Jeff ruins so many things for me. Jeff ruins so many things for me that I prefer Bubble Monkey.
Oh, don't say that.
Okay,
That's too far.
I was with you, and then you said that.
Remember, I can blame Bubble Monkey for my mistakes. Jeffrey, you have to own it, man.
Definitely a skill issue.
Just, I actually did just find my own ASCII controller in storage a couple days ago. And I do, in fact, have one. I might have to bust that out.
Well, we got $100 from Doe Wolf.
Nice.
He wants to tell us, they ran out of eggs. I just wanted an omelet. Vengeance will be had. Thank you for that haiku, which also pushed us over for yeeting that chicken.
Oh, wait, here, give me that back. I wasn't supposed to throw it yet.
All right.
I didn't do
Chicken's
that.
gone.
Oh, he did do it.
Now you do.
Yeah. Okay.
A chicken? We know it's chicken. We've been listening.
I was kind of enjoying the clucks there at the end.
Yeah.
But
Oh, well.
At some point, they just
you all
become
demanded
soothing.
it. Maybe that one comment or one donator mentioned wanting us to run out of eggs. Maybe that'll come to fruition.
No wolf. Yeah.
Once again, $50 is going to swing it the other way. Going to make us fetch and then hatch another chicken. I want to see it happen.
This is what we came here for.
We're gonna have a dad. What's the proper way of wording that? A dadless phone call, or a? I don't know. The dad's never gonna call. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, we reset it after blah, 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 after PRV.
Yeah.
So it should happen around like the 240 mark.
Do you think we're getting to
45,
240 without another chicken?
No, I don't have to. I've already reset since then.
Oh no,
so if
yeah,
I
I
just
guess
get
that's
another
true.
fresh
Yeah,
egg.
just another
it'll just
my
start
brain is imagining more steps involved. That's why I'm not good at this game. You've seen me play this game before, and I'm sorry for that.
Ooh, nice movement there.
Got to
Nice.
skip that fight.
I was gonna say, now watch there just be a painting on you.
Yeah, right.
Like, thanks.
The fire's outside.
Excuse me, you missed me. The fire exit. Correct.
This is Moonside.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's like, I heard what you said.
If we hug the left side right here, we prevent an enemy from spawning.
Nice.
Hello and goodbye.
Hello and goodbye.
The wonderful place where no is yes and yes is no.
I think my inventory's full now. Yeah.
And Nori has a night pen.
Wait, is there any reason for a pizza? Sorry, guys.
Eating?
Yeah, I was about to say that's a ridiculous question. There's always a reason for pizza.
Look at me. I can't wear pear-colored clothing in public.
Yeah. Here we go. So we have to talk to this invisible guy first. Kind of invisible. You can see his silhouette. And then this guy will throw you out. And Andy will do a
Skip it?
specific movement here by
Yes.
going straight down.
But I am in a safety space
Okay.
since I'm doing
Yeah,
this.
that's fine.
Yeah, it does come at a little bit of a risk. If we were to be defeated at any point in time, it would soft lock the game.
Well, no, you can walk all the way back to one of the other doors.
If you can navigate well.
Yeah.
Oh,
if
you're
you
right,
can-
right,
If
yeah.
you can completely blind navigate this map, good luck.
So what happened is spawns were turned off, and they're supposed to be turned on when you walk through that room I woke up in. But I walked around the text trigger, and as a result, spawns are still off. And if you die when spawns are off like that, goofy things happen.
It also means that the invisible man will stop talking to you, which is the other reason you do it, because it's faster.
A nice magnet here to start this fight. The Mani Mani statue could also do a paralysis move, and if it targets Jeff,
Or just punch Roger in the face.
yeah, or just punch Roger straight in the chops.
But on round 2, it's all right.
Yeah, as long as we don't get a paralyzed Roger
Turn 2.
and he gets his big bottle rocket off, he should be all right.
That's the biggest reason we pick up that secret herb in Moonside and have it on Ness, because Jeff is our biggest damage dealer, and if paralysis lands on Jeff, he becomes useless. So we use a secret herb immediately and hope that he doesn't paralyze Jeff again.
Yeah.
So the two of you were just confused by the Manny Manny statue standing around. Does that mean Ness is the one that just punched Jeff in the face right then?
Yes.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're thinking too deep on this.
You can also walk straight down from that one and successfully talk to that monkey without moving. It's, again, the two sections where I should not be able to do this, and yet it works.
So now we're gonna go do the what I think it's the most annoying section when you're playing this game casually, because you have to do a bunch of trades to make monkeys move out of the way and open up doorways, and it's really easy to get confused about which room you're in and know which path you need to take, and then you're like, oh, I dropped Jeff's ruler because it was obviously a useless item, so I guess I got to go back and get it, or I got to go. I think the only place you can get another ruler, I think there's a present somewhere in the monkey cave that has a ruler, but otherwise you got to go back to Tucson to get one.
It has most of the stuff. I don't think it has a ruler. I've been playing too much with the randomizer. I just keep thinking, friends don't let friends dive monkey cave.
I just want to point out that it's been too quiet.
Too quiet.
We still need $50 more to be able to get another chicken. I don't know.
Ham.
Ham.
Is that going to be the name of the chicken?
I'm just trying to fill in. I'm trying to help.
Well, I can fill in a little bit. We got $5 from Phoenix Captain and $15 from Bloodhawk, both with no comment, but both are going toward the incentive for tomorrow morning for fighting the Seal Guardians in Final Fantasy VIII. We're slowly creeping up on that one. A few dollars at a time, but each few dollars counts.
Now, I only beat that once. Are they actual seals?
No, they guard the seals.
That's boring.
No, they're guarding the animals.
Or that kind. I want that kind. Exactly. You throw fish at them. I was not very good at that Final Fantasy game.
You're in Monkey Cave. Luckily, we know what we're already looking to do in here, so we come prepared.
Yes. But every monkey does look the same. So it can be confusing, especially if you're playing the game in Japanese and you don't know Japanese. It's quite the headache.
So all we need to do to come in here is get this pizza.
Oh, that's why I should have kept the pizza.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had to go into that left
To the
door.
caves.
I forgot there was even a pizza in here. Look at that.
No, that pizza's better. Don't
I
worry.
got the rare chance to save time, and I just threw it
Well,
away.
No, you needed the inventory space.
the one you got was frozen. This one's cooked.
All right, important question. If you found pizza in a box in a cave, would you eat it? Let us know with a donation.
Depends on the toppings.
Depends on the topic.
If you put mushrooms on it, no. If it was there so long mushrooms grew on it, maybe.
I will say that Pebble Possum in chat called it that you would notice that you could have used the pizza when you got here.
Well,
Oh, and I'm disappointed that they knew that, like, Andy's making a rookie mistake here.
Andrew Perfection. This is not what we expect of you.
Wow, calling him by his full government name.
For the longest time, there were multiple people that would refer to me as Andrew Elizabeth Perfection, and I don't know where that came from or anything.
I was trying to remember what the middle name was. I was going to say Lillian, and I don't know why.
It sounds nice. Your parents gave you that name. You should respect it. A little bit of tech with the monkey there. If you talk to the side, you can kind of get into the door before it moves out of the way.
Let's get to the point. Give me a
Bag of
hamburger.
Dragonite.
Ham.
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 Now, there are sounds going on in the background, but,
Hello.
but none of them are chickens. I can only assume
Every
they're
sound but a
monkeys?
chicken.
Although that one, like, blorp sound kind of sounds like the chicken. But it's not the real thing, and I know that.
Yeah, you can always tell fake chicken. It's usually by the texture, sometimes by the sound.
We did it. This is the end of Monkey Cave.
Right.
This is Tolerama.
Thankfully, walking out of Monkey Cave is easier than walking through it. Go right.
Yeah, hold right simulator.
Now, there's that one monkey that's in your way. You do have to press down.
That's true. Don't look away. Face your inner monkey.
Oh. All right, what teleport location are we getting here? That's randomizer. Yay! All right, you can fight cars. I thought you were just a terrorist. Okay.
Take the green swirl.
This is actually a really tough fight. It doesn't
Yeah,
look
there's-
like that big of a deal, but that little sprout is very strong.
They're very fast and they love to make more of themselves. You don't want that.
Underneath those leaves are very big muscles.
In a time long before now, I set a record at one point, and I accidentally fought one of those sprouts. And I turned around at the last second thinking, oh, I don't want to fight it. And it ended up being a regular fight. And it took me 2 minutes to get through that fight.
So you've already dealt with Everdread. Now you have the Everweed? Oh, you didn't do the mole despawn? You walk up and touch the other mole and then walk down and he goes away.
I know.
So stuttering that mole is actually really important, right? For turning off the sunstroke.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
Sunstroke's on right now.
Oh, it is. I thought if you stutter past it and didn't fight that mole, it wouldn't get turned on.
Huh.
I think I'm confusing it with something else then.
That's earlier on when you first hit. the desert.
When you first enter the desert, that's only when it matters? Interesting. But we have teleport now, so we're long past that.
Yay.
So we do like a test run where we teleport to the exact same spot we're in. But they're like, oh wait, we could go other places. Here we go.
I like to imagine you did go somewhere else and then it was boring and they just cut it out of the game.
Never mind.
He teleported all the way to Cave of the Past and went, nope, out of here.
Yeah, so the reason we even went into Monkey Cave, we were looking for this trout-flavored yogurt that we're giving to this nice lady. And then she's like, yeah, come to the top of this building now. And we're like, all right.
We're 12. We're young and impressionable children. We'll do what we're told by a respectable adult.
Yeah.
Who we apparently trust that we just met. It's the trout flavored yogurt. They know we need to go try that, right? We have to know what's up.
Would you eat the trout-flavored yogurt?
I probably would.
I already copped to eating a pizza that was growing.
Mushrooms, yeah.
I don't know where you draw the line. I'm trying to learn about you. This couch, we're becoming a family.
There's like 90% of, if it's edible, yes. 90% of inedible, also yes.
Hey, Andy, was that a payphone that I just saw you walk past a moment ago?
Uh-oh.
Because I have a rather important question for you. How would you like to go fetch another egg?
Oh.
I would love to.
We definitely need to get through this first. We use our skip sandwich DX that we got here to run so we could dodge some of these. And
I don't go that way.
Yeah, so
There we go,
Take
nice.
the center strat, yes.
I'm always scared.
me too.
Nice.
Very nicely done. No fights.
So is that saying that the egg incentive is back on?
The egg incentive is back on. It has got a $25 lead for holding the chicken.
I can't get that chicken back until it's actually in our hands.
Yeah, if we get another $26, it's gonna swing the other way, and he's not gonna have to go fetch another egg yet.
I will say that I cannot fetch the one at the bottom of this building because it's during like a cutscene and there's special music playing, and escargot won't come to me. So I can do it as soon as I finish the little bus ride. Once I hit 3, which will be like a minute later.
All right, you heard it, chat. You got that long to make it swap the other way. In the meantime, we did get $25 from Rizu-kun saying, yes, I would eat a pizza in a box in a cave full of monkeys. Unless it had anchovies.
That sounded like a Cat in the Hat type thing.
Yes.
Like a Dr. Seuss.
That was blue on the roof, made with glue.
No, I will not eat that pizza with mushrooms growing on it unless I'm Drumboardist.
Fun fact, so coming down and talking to this guy immediately is not what the game intends. The game intends you to kind of walk in, then he runs away and hides, and then you talk to him over there. But we talk now and initiate this whole cutscene early. If you do not move left at all, the door that he is supposed to trigger by moving this bear to the right is not loaded. So he moves the bear and makes the noise, but then you walk left and the door isn't open, and you're essentially soft locked.
Soft lock.
Yep.
But all you have to do is walk left like a single pixel, and the door will be loaded. That's off screen right now to the left.
So is Pokey the actual pilot then? Is that what we're going with here?
I assume so. I mean, it's yellow like him.
Yeah, but he's sticking his head out and taunting you while a helicopter stays motionless in the air. Someone has to be holding the stick there, right?
Were you insinuating that we're only allowed to operate vehicles that are the same color as us?
Yes.
Like, interesting.
I just want you all to pay special note of Pokey's sprite when he sticks his head out. It's just, I don't know what it is about it. I just love it. It's so
Well, his head
awful.
is so big in this helicopter.
His head is like bigger than the cockpit.
He's hitting us with a smiler right now.
It is larger than the cockpit, it feels like.
Yeah.
It's like pops out and up. Those helicopter blades won't give me a haircut. Nah, that's fine.
That explains his terrible haircut.
A free haircut's a free haircut.
Everybody stop and make sure she's okay. She just rejoined the party. It's been 12 minutes.
That's true.
Yeah, she hung out in this rich man's penthouse. You know what? I'm not going to continue talking after that.
Great, I'll take a turn. We got $51 from Gearless Robot saying, I can't deal with the silence anymore. Give us Ham, the chicken.
Ham!
Okay, as soon as we go down to the bottom floor and take the bus over, we'll grab the next chicken. Well, the egg that will become Ham.
I already love ham.
I've only known Ham for 2 minutes, and if anything happens to him,
I'm out of here. This headset's coming off and I'm out of here. I can't deal with this.
just everybody just...
I'm removing the popsicle sticks from Andy's Famicom.
Don't you dare.
No.
Actually, you could see them poking out on the camera.
Oh, yeah,
That's pretty
you
funny.
Can you? These little things over here.
Yeah.
It's throwing up the devil horns right above Andy's name.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It's radio powered, yes. It's AM.
I suffer from cart tilt if I do not have something forcing the cartridge forward. And if I had a run a few weeks ago where I bumped the cartridge as I was pressing reset, and it wiped all my save files. So I did some experimenting and found out this prevents it from happening.
Classic.
Those popsicle sticks are invaluable.
I guess the popsicle sticks can stay then.
It's like, is it really retro gaming if you're not like shoving something in your console to hold either the cartridge in place or hold it down better?
I mean, all I know is my Game Genie made my Nintendo games run a heck of a lot more commonly. Instead of the press down, come on.
I mean, maybe this run would also suffer from like some kind of upwarp from Mario 64 if I accidentally bump it and skip some sequence or something.
You skip getting poo entirely. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
We'll come back in Deep Darkness.
No, I mean, like, you clear out, like, Rainy Circle, and then it just skips to Magic Hand. Like, oh, okay.
Wow.
Let me figure this out. How do we do this?
Don't skip your poo. You'll probably get an infection.
What is Pooh named in this one anyway?
Puzzle?
Poozle.
Puzzle.
Okay, is Chicken still leading?
Chicken is still in the lead.
Okay, we're gonna grab it now.
Let's go get ourselves some ham. The chicken.
Ham.
Now, ham is his favorite food. The chicken's just his favorite party member.
Well, yeah, it's ham without an exclamation point.
I mean, it's a party member first, then favorite food later, right?
Ham. Or it could be a question mark ham.
Or thrown into the abyss.
Here we are back in Threed, by the way. We're coming to get our spaceship back. Well, it's not a spaceship. It's just a regular. It looks like a spaceship, but we don't go to space.
It's a sky runner, not
Yeah,
a space
Sky
runner.
Runner. That's right. I've played this game.
All of this effort to have someone go to ostensibly Ness's house, because you can collect items by talking to Tracy there, pick up one egg, travel all
eat it.
the way to Threed without that egg going bad.
Whoa!
No, I just came from behind the house.
Surprise
Jump
egg!
scare.
That was
Here, take this.
We're back.
Can I offer you
Trying
an egg?
time,
Trying time.
absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Eggman. Boogachu.
Thought he was a doctor.
He ain't no walrus. Well, he did have a big mustache. He's kind of walrus.
He can moonlight as a walrus.
Is there much money in that?
I'd have to imagine there's none.
See, it's because he isn't guarding anything in FF8, like those seals are.
Get a job.
I assume the seals get paid, right?
Handsomely.
Okay, there you go.
Hamsomely.
Handsomely. Handsomely. Ham.
Man, I love the Who.
Ham. We're back in the Skyrunner. This time it's a lot shorter, but it is still.
Even though it's the exact same distance being traveled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figured out how to fly it last time.
Well, once you've been there once, you can fast travel.
You know, a funny thing about that too is the first time you get in the Skyrunner, you actually have to push a button to make it take off.
Yeah.
But every subsequent time you ride, you do not have to push anything.
The fact that he walks over, hey, you have to press a button. Oh,
Maybe you shouldn't have sent your 10-year-old child in a ship that you didn't tell him how to operate. I don't know.
that's why he's so quick to offer ostensibly medical advice, because the kid might have needed a lot of it when he was younger. He's notifying you in advance of possible issues. Totally not the Who.
Why does the Skyrunner have to go down near the ground at each of these places?
You gotta check where you are on the map.
Well, the clouds are really thick, and this was an old game. They didn't have GPS back then.
He's stopping and getting down low enough, peeking out the little portholes.
I don't know. Maybe they had a TomTom.
It's using the same route that it took the first time.
But how did it? It didn't even know how to land the first time it just crashed.
So you're right. The monkeys are a lot nicer to us than Jeff's dad is to him.
Well, yeah, it just does everything in reverse. So the next time you fly it, it's definitely going to explode, right?
Now, if you remember, like 2 hours ago, we did the first sanctuary. Now we're going to do another sanctuary, and it's the fourth. And then you would think, maybe we'll do the fifth next. Nope, we'll do the seventh next.
Girl math.
The real question is, what do you do after the seventh? Do you go right to 8?
No.
Oh.
I do the other one, so I'm higher leveled for 8.
I just grab a cloak and throw it on Pooh and just hope. Then again, my own self-professed strategy for that is killing off other party members. So don't listen to me. Oh, good. Mushrooms are fun. Who wants to explain what the mushroom does?
Well, first and foremost, he's a real fun guy.
Yes, but it's on Rose, so it's a fun girl.
I felt that in my stomach.
Well, no, now she's fun gal.
Yeah, that is true.
So yeah, if you'll notice, Rose has a status condition with a mushroom on it. And now she has a mushroom on the top of her head when you're walking around. And if you look at your status menu, it's not called mushroomized, it's called mashroomized with an A.
Yeah.
And all it does is like every so often it rotates your controller so that like instead of moving up now moves right. And it like rotates your controller 90 degrees at it every like 30 seconds, the way you move. So it's like its way of making you be confused.
But if you just rotate your controller, then it's not a big deal at all, and you can just keep moving normally.
Unfortunately, it gets removed right away. Whereas if you get mashroomized earlier, like going to Tucson for the first time or anything like that, you kind of have to navigate it a little bit until you get to the beginning of PRV.
Yeah.
That is why they have that one guy that's standing there saying, "Ooh,
Got a whiff of ham.
ham."
Hey, I see you have a mushroom on your head. Can I buy that?
Like, that's an extremely strange question. Yes, please.
Yeah, please take this.
I have a pizza to grow.
I have a pizza to grow.
Wow.
You have a very strange hobby, sir.
Andy just used teleport to dodge an encounter for the first time. There were 4 enemies all right in the little area he's going to go through, so he just used teleport, and all of them enemies just froze in place when he ran by.
No worry, you surprised me. Roger Wetz is bad.
Just in case you didn't see it the first time.
Other than that, he's a good boy.
The chick that we got from Escargot Express has finally turned to a chick, or the egg is turned into a chick, because we have spent so little time actually walking around. But it'll become a chicken while we're walking around in Summers.
All right, and keeping the chicken still in the lead. We even got $25 from Curiel saying, "Wife here again. Please to keep holding the chicken. KK, thanks, bye." Less than 3.
We should all hope to become a chicken one day.
I chicken out all the time.
We are once again to exactly a $50 gap between the two. It's still anyone's game whether we're going to throw this poor ham away.
Did you recollect the chicken?
Ham!
Oh, you have it back. Okay.
Did I recollect the chicken? Andy, I'm a professional.
Sorry.
I am not.
It's a yin and yang situation.
Yep. Also, Sharpless.
Yeah, Sharpless.
You're just keeping the peace in here in the middle.
Yes.
We got Sharpless and Mr. Saturn. They're just kicking it.
As one does. We'll be back for Mother 3, so look out for that Tuesday night.
It's going to be a banger.
Yes. But for now, we're in Summers.
I think, is this the first time that Mother 3 will be run at an in-person event?
I think so.
I believe so, yes.
It's very cool.
Super exciting. I'm so happy.
Yeah, that community's been trying to get it into stuff for as long as it's been a run, basically.
Yeah.
So it's very exciting to see that.
Between that and constantly saying, "So Reggie, when are we getting the translation here, buddy?"
Okay. Oh, I need the player name. If you have that available.
Oh, is it time? Yeah, it is
Yeah.
2.5 hours in. Let me do one last force refresh, but I don't think it's changed recently. With $350.
One can hope. Is it butts?
It is time for butts.
Okay.
But.
But there is we can still change it.
We do change it. Yeah, there's one more opportunity later on where they confirm the name.
That's true.
Ooh, should we keep this one as a rolling incentive
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
You
that's
can keep
fine.
this open if you want to make it Bob the Ninja Whale Lord or Thrill House or some other abominable creation of your own making.
So yeah, in about an hour, or probably like 30 to 40 minutes, realistically.
There's a cursed 3 butts, but
Yeah, I say I just saw a different spelling of it there, and a part of my soul died. I wouldn't know how to type it in correctly.
So yeah, right after we finish Stonehenge Base, we'll go to Tenda Village, at which point we'll be reprompted to make sure we really did want that player name.
are you sure you know who you are?
And you all can be sure that you do not want butts.
Now listen, I saw that
Chicken
you
agrees.
donated this.
Let's go, buddy.
First cluck.
We are
Perfect.
so back, Ham.
Perfectly on cue.
Also, an important thing to know about teleporting around enemies is you do need to find something to contact with fairly fast. I think it's about 2 seconds when you use Teleport Alpha before you will actually teleport where you pick. So it is
Yeah, and
important.
depending on where you are when you do that teleport, it can be real bad.
Yeah.
For example, if you're in Southern Winters, like I was when I went to skip those cave boys, you can get back to Winters, but when you teleport back to Winters, it puts you up at... I have to hand off the controller.
Yeah.
It puts you at...
All good.
It puts you in Northern Winters, so you have to walk all the way back down, ride Tessie, take the pond key. You have to do the whole thing again.
I was about to say, the added Tessie isn't the worst thing in the world. Here we eat some funny cake, and then we'll get to meet Poozle.
Oh, they said leftover. Well, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, the...
Let's go!
During the dream sequence.
Let's go.
We didn't give the chicken any cake, apparently.
That chicken is stone cold sober. It's the only one with a license.
And we finally get introduced to our fourth and final character, Poozle. He's the Prince of Dalam.
So we're here in Dalam, and in what, 8 hours we're going to be in Balam?
Yeah. Good one. I like that one. Not to say I didn't like anything else you did. I loved all of your other puns. They were-
Thanks, Zathan. I liked that one. Keep that one up.
I assumed the rest were just donations.
Ham. Anyway.
So did One Piece steal that guy with the telephone hair?
Telephone here?
No, wait, no, I'm thinking of a guy who's a hanger for his hair. There's a character whose hair is styled like a hang. They intentionally made sure he was in the live action version too, in the background somewhere. So the answer's no then.
I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, Drum is talking, that means it's just ignore it.
Well, you can definitely ignore talking to that guy because you can just walk
Yep.
behind him and go up the rope.
Here. Poozle has to do moo training before we can move on.
Remember to say yes to everything.
Everybody, do your deep breathing exercises.
Here's where Pooh, to become focused, I don't know, to become a better something, goes through this process where his limbs are torn off, his eyes are torn out, goes through his ears are torn off, and he has to like accept all those things.
Just nightmare fuel.
To be the best Poozle you can be.
It's like this guy belongs in Fear and Hunger.
So then he took our ears, so the music went away. Then he takes our eyes, and we stop seeing this.
And if there was a chicken cluck, that'd be so good.
So good.
The chicken is housed in Nessa's backpack.
I've taken your ears. Do you accept this? Ba-dee-boop.
You fail. Man.
I like how the game also tries to have like a fake out lady come over and be like, "No, you're not supposed to do this." And you're like, "No, we cannot. We have to resist temptation and have our arms and legs
The
ripped off."
temptation of doing what you're asked.
Yeah, doing things that you're told. But that's it. We're enlightened now, and we can go back. I feel better.
I do not feel enlightened.
Rumbo, what would it take for you to feel enlightened?
Less pizza.
Does that lower the enlightenment level?
Yes.
Mushroom
It
pizza
may- it may-
or any pizza?
Well, any pizza, because then I would, in fact, be lighter.
You were going meta with that.
Yeah.
Trans fats
Go-
are
go-
keeping you from nirvana.
I was going for the word, going for the word play. It just turned into word salad, which I should probably have.
So Poozle gets a couple of levels here and learns teleport beta.
So you've known Teleport Alpha for how long, and you're already getting one-upped?
Yeah, no, Poozle just comes in here with a better teleport. To be fair, Teleport Alpha is faster.
Lets you dodge stuff.
Yeah, you can dodge stuff. If you're really good at like spinning it around in a circle, you can use it in some places where people will just beta instead.
There's so many spawns here in Summers.
Yeah, this is like one of the most heavy spawned summers I've seen in a bit.
I was half expecting a taxi to be right in front.
Taxis enjoy the art. Or the museum culture.
He tries to, but he's usually too exhausted.
Yes. Ba-dee-boop.
Chicken liked it.
We're swapping over to the dad jokes.
2.5 hours, we're switching it up.
I'm still waiting to be able to say, when I'm hoping it's going to happen, my catchphrase.
I can't wait.
You should.
Okay, all right, I'll wait. Here's a Shattered Man. We trigger the first one after we defeat this Shattered Man. Nice solidify. After we defeat the Shattered Man, we're going to try to talk to the sign that's directly above us while we're in our iframes. Ooh, nice mummy wrap drop.
Nice.
It's a 50-50 chance to get that item, but it's actually extremely valuable.
Yeah, very helpful for the upcoming boss fight.
Say Kraken or Gigas. Which do you want to use it on?
No, the chicken. I'm saving the chicken for Gygus.
Okay, there you go. Sure.
Yeah, we're saving the real heavy artillery for Gygus. So we'll use our iframes to talk to this sign while the other Shattered Man is still here. And then a fun fact, after you beat the game, the Shattered Man is still here, and you can do some funny shenanigans with it if you come back and let it defeat you.
Yeah, if you come back after you fight Gygus and fight that guy, it's the same glitch that I could have encountered if I died to Manny statue, where the game just stays black, telling you died, but you're technically a ghost in the room still. If you just hold left, you'll go out the door and everything will load. And it looks weird, and your entire party is a ghost.
Is a ghost.
So if you ever enter a fight, like you ever find like a random encounter in that situation, you just immediately die.
That sign creeping on you from back there.
From behind the sign.
What are you doing?
I heard you like signs.
The infrastructure in this place is something. Anyway, so we're going to go up here
Sandwiches.
and buy some Sammys.
Yes. Deluxe DX sandwiches.
For the upcoming Scaraba Desert Pyramid segment. So while we're buying some sandwiches, Zatian, if you have anything for us.
You better believe it. We've got $15 from the third strongest chicken. Wouldn't you know they say, ba-dee-boop.
Ba-dee-boop.
It doesn't get old.
It never will.
That put us $15 further in the lead for holding on to that chicken.
What do those boxes say? Do those say cluck?
It does look like it.
Yeah, it does go.
Yes. Who owns this place? Ham? Ham? Do you own the store?
Answer me.
You're making us buy things? It's because we threw your dad away, isn't it? Look, all we did was this, and he took off on his own.
Nothing personal.
He just went to get a gallon of milk.
We're gonna come over here to this captain. He says, "You made my wife wake up. She quit talking about all that serious crap." Yeah.
Sir, are you telling us a little bit too much about your private life and are now embarking on a dangerous boat trip?
Anyway, if you kids want to get on this
With
boat, it'll
children.
be $21.
I forgot to move any of my items around.
Oh.
So Ness will outspeed Kraken. It'll be fine.
We believe.
I'm not worried about it.
So does Select do anything? Yeah. I don't see nothing.
Look at the flags flapping in the wind.
Oh yeah,
Andy's doing
making
that.
the flag flap.
Was it doing that before?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to gaslight everybody like that. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm going to try to gaslight every... No, wait, not gaslight. But I do want to talk a little bit about the RPG Limit Break store, if we got a minute.
Absolutely.
Because
We have about a minute and a half until the Kraken fight.
Perfect, I'll read it quick. RPG Limit Break has our own merchandise store. From hoodies to coffee mugs, even fanny packs, you're sure to find your new favorite RPG Limit Break branded gear. And the best part is, all proceeds from our merchandise sales goes directly toward funding RPGLB, so we can continue bringing these awesome live events every year. So, to visit our online store, please visit www.store.rpglimitbreak.com.
Cool.
That was good background music for that spiel.
It was.
It's good shopping music.
Yes.
Ah, here he comes.
It's a really big sock puppet. Boop.
Nice Franklin badge. That's okay.
Ooh, high damage from that super bump.
And he's solidified. It's free.
Yeah, it's easy. Just solidify it. Nice roll.
Yeah, doesn't even matter.
Very ideal Kraken.
Yeah, normally you do a little item shifting with the extra stuff that we gave to Paula, but
But
still had enough.
Kraken still outsped Paula, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
So what you normally do is you give the mummy wrap to Paula. Paula is the most likely character to outspeed Kraken. And if Paula connects with the mummy wrap, it'll solidify Kraken, and Kraken won't get his first turn.
But luckily Kraken knew that and took pity on us.
Maybe not regret moving things around, or not moving things around.
I blame Everdread.
Yeah, this is.
You mean blame Everdread for the good things that have happened?
It's like the luck of
Yes.
the luck of the Irish, but with Everdread. I've never seen that movie.
Look, I mean, I'm only going to say it every time I remember it happened. And it's usually because of the good stuff.
Yeah, right.
All right, we're in Scaraba.
Moving right along.
Yeah, there is a very nice item that Andy will be buying 2 of.
I thought you were going to talk about the sesame seed.
wrong desert. Is there a sesame seed here?
No, it's not a sesame seed, but that's what I was referring to it as.
So yeah,
The present.
the crystal charm increases the wearer's speed by, I believe, 10. And we put one on Jeff because bottle rocket damage is determined by... Who took the damage from the lightning? Was it Pooh?
Yeah, it was Pooh. Poozle.
70.
Lightning or bottle rocket damage is determined by Jeff's speed. It's a calculation of the Jeff speed and the
Okay.
enemy speed. So higher Jeff speed, the more damage bottle rockets will do. And then Paula has the highest base speed of anyone in the party. So her speed will be used to determine run chance from fights. So if we give it to Paula, it essentially makes it so that every single fight starts with a 10% higher chance to run. Teleport here to skip a photo trigger.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that you still get the freeze frame.
Yeah, it makes you consider. You're like, did I do it?
I usually fail.
Okay, I have gone back and forth on strategies of how to approach all the enemies in this pyramid many times. And I've settled back on we just YOLO run everything.
That's the best way. Just get lucky.
Just not get into the fights. I mean,
Yeah, usually what you do is you start your first turn, you do either hypnosis or paralysis. And when everything is either hypnotized or paralyzed, your run chance is guaranteed.
or frozen from
So
freeze.
So what I do is I just run. I did the math, and every single fight in Pyramid starts with a 40% chance or greater chance to run on turn 1. So this fight I got unlucky. I'm at about a 70% chance to run right now. Thankfully, I don't really need Paula for this dungeon. Oh, my skip sandwich ran out.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to run
that
those
was
already.
unfortunate.
I'm going to regret even bringing up the fact that I've decided running is the way to go. If you run on the second turn, it's still faster than the alternative.
Ba-dee
Angry
boop.
chicken.
You don't need Paula, you have Ham.
Okay, bam. We'll replace her.
And then it always feels real good when you get it first try. You also notice that whenever I use my skip sandwiches, I use it on the person it belongs to for slightly less text.
Yeah, it has like a dialogue about giving it to the person you're feeding it to if they're not the ones
Yeah,
holding it.
so-and-so took it out of their inventory and gave it to so-and-so to eat. Like, okay.
And then it says they healed like 5 HP. It's like
They
what the-
then took the ketchup packet out of their inventory and slowly drizzled it all over the sandwich, making a nice even spread. Oh my God.
Just eat it. So anyway, things are happening.
This is fine. Rolling HP.
Here's a couple life noodles that
Yeah, we're gonna have to use one of
I
them
think
now.
we need.
Yeah.
I'm only gonna revive Jeff.
Yeah, we need Jeff to do our big damage. If you have Paula or Rose and Poozle alive, you can use some freezes for the enemy up here.
I mean, really, Jeff's not a huge step down in terms of the overall speed either, so in terms of running away from fights.
This is probably even faster than my typical fight that I do. Because it'll just be 2 big bottle rockets.
Nice damage.
Yeah, I guess that, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else is like, I guess I'll freeze him.
Half the menuing, half the level ups.
All right, well, now that we did that, we get to go back through all of the stuff again.
Go back to the future. No.
Nice no enemy spawns in here.
Yeah, the only problem is Pooh's got my skip sandwiches that I need to use, so I got to shift them over. And not drop them.
Yeah, when that character's dead, they obviously cannot use it, so the game outright removes the use button. And so you're so used to pressing down and A to go to give. Now it's down and A is drop. Good job.
Here we go. We'll see if we can do the metal. You kind of move down and then diagonal back up. To avoid.
Oh,
Wowzers! It's a party in here.
Someone got real bored and started drawing all over this room.
Roger has a cold. What else could go wrong?
He's also homesick. Achoo. Man, this really reminds me of Mom. Like, oh no!
No, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting these skips. 258's a lot.
That's a big hit. Here we go.
No
Draw.
enemy there is nice.
Did you grab the brain food in Dalam?
Yes.
Okay.
And a couple life noodles there.
Yeah.
We got a couple more stairwells and enemy gaps to navigate. Nice. Don't do what I do every single time I come in here, just immediately go down the hole. We do want that diamond.
Oh!
I had to go further right than I normally do to dodge the butterfly.
This is very rude, Hieroglyph. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to be here.
Listen, you drawing on the wall. How dare you throw lightning at me? Again, the donation of this game doesn't get any weirder. Okay. Sure.
This is not the point where the donation or where the game stops getting weirder.
No, we haven't gotten there yet.
No. That's credits, right?
Nice.
Ooh. That ain't common.
Yeah, that was something.
Got a good chicken cheer there too.
Yeah. Chicken loved it.
Am is a fam.
Ham.
Yeah, sometimes you just commit to the runs and it doesn't pan out. But I refuse.
Yeah,
I've convinced myself that it's the right strategy.
yeah, this pyramid is not doing you any favors. You were so confident in that too when you started. It do be like that sometimes.
Oh, I almost got that on the stairs to go out of bounds.
Like,
Yeah,
I was
you
gonna say,
almost,
you
stairs
almost-
glitched.
You almost invalidated a lot.
Yeah, that butterfly has a cold too.
Sick butterfly.
Oh no! I forgot to take Pooh skip sandwich before I came out here.
No. Well, I mean, just use the. Well, I could, wait, does Ness have any
I
left?
think he does. Or did you use him? I don't know. We'll find out.
How many did he have? Weren't you doing that when he was dead?
I took 2 or 3. Let's see if I still have it.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It'll be
It's just a nice to have. There'll be no enemies outside.
Yeah, surely. Bless us, Everdread. Ham's like, I do the blessing here.
That's right.
I was gonna say Dungeon Man bless us, but I don't want. The less he does for us, the better.
That is exactly why we do that teleport from that exact position, diagonal up and left, that he did, so we don't have to worry about the enemies being there, because they will be there.
You can also do it from the guy that gives you the key.
The chicken's like, yes.
I love the idea of the enemies, the ones that you're going to be dealing with in here are presents. And then he also just has presents strewn around.
Yeah.
Like, Dungeon Man, what are you doing? You jerk.
So I mentioned earlier the department store that later in Dungeon Man that we'd be fighting the same enemies, and they're all here, and they're still just as scary.
The gang's all here.
I mean, they're a little bit easier since you have Paula, who has freeze, but still, they're nasty enemies.
Yeah, and Andy will take his time sometimes, because once the presidents see you, they're coming for you. So you want to see them before they see you. So he'll take his time as he approaches some spawn plates that are currently off the screen. Don't forget to talk to the face on the wall.
Talk to face.
I would prefer not to talk to face in wall.
We don't have that luxury.
All right, no spawns, no spawns. Yeah. Oh, you got one more.
It's one of the
Yeah,
this
there's-
drop is.
Okay, we can work with that. Sometimes you just fall there and they're right next to you, and it's just like, well, it's time.
Yeah, Everdread has blessed this run. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah. See?
Do it, Ringo.
Okay.
Sometimes we have like the skip sandwich, you can kind of go straight down and like move to the sides as you need to, but
Yeah, there's.
Or apparently nothing. Did you turn off enemy spawns again?
Everdread.
This is like that whole Magic Hand where I forgot to bring skip sandwiches all over again. It's like, oh no, I'm not gonna get a world record anymore. Oh, there's no enemies.
Hey, look, he went out of bounds too. He's got a cold.
It is a different story if you have a submarine. Yes, we are aware of how submarines work. Well, also, a boat would work.
Only
You know, like-
submarine.
Yeah, only submarine.
No, I have a schooner. Can we just sail? No.
Sufficiently large raft.
I have a trained crocodile.
So we're gonna put ourselves in a sticky situation right now.
Oh, boy.
We're gonna withdraw all of our money.
And that's why those enemies feel even more dangerous.
And when you die in EarthBound, you lose half of your money you're holding. Nothing in your ATM.
I don't know why, but I thought you were going to say you die for real.
Feels that way.
Yep. Heck of a game you chose here, Andy. Good for you.
Nice. There you go. Good dodges there.
Yeah.
That is why we take it easy.
Yeah, that's why I stutter right there.
That's
Like, find those enemies as soon as possible so I can turn around and get them stuck against the wall.
To do a deep cut and quote Andy from a 2014 tutorial of this game that I watched to learn how to run it in 2020. Alcoves, use them.
That's what I said.
He did.
Smart guy.
Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing because this was like the first game I learned how to run, and I found a tutorial and it was like 6 years out of date.
I did the exact same thing in 2020.
I mean, the interesting thing is like the route overall has changed very little from that. Lots of the strategies and stuff have changed, but the route, roughly the same still.
So don't go down the same hole you went down the first time. We need to go to this one now.
And you don't need to talk to the face this time.
Yes.
You should talk to the hand.
The ham. So we're almost done here. The enemies that are there could be presents like up on this part of it, but if they are, I think they're protoplasms.
Yeah, they're always protoplasms. They always run from
Yeah,
you.
so they'll just run away.
I don't even need to heal.
Take the cab.
Take the car into the water. Ride that bike.
It's sinking is the joke. Man, I love the Who.
We take our submarine, our newly acquired submarine that we'll use very often for the rest of the run and not just this exact moment. We'll take it to deep darkness.
Yes.
Where we will do our second round of explosive shopping.
Yes, our second and final, like, really big menu.
That's where I buy all my explosives.
In the swamp.
Look, all I
In the
know.
swamp of deep darkness.
All I know is that when this man was in the pyramid, he said he was committed to the runs, and now sorry.
Is he committed
Keep-
to the
keep-
runs
keep going,
because
Drumbo.
he ate a cave pizza?
There may be explosives involved.
Good job not teleporting out of deep darkness.
Thank you. We're just shifting everything around so I have all the space that I want on Ness. Kind of preparing ahead of time for the rest of the run, really.
Yeah, we're going to be buying multi-bottle rockets this time. We're going to be loading Jeff up with those, but we need to get a couple of... Well, I don't even know. Do we even need to buy super bombs for Ness, Nori?
Yes.
But yeah, so we'll be buying super bombs as well.
Dad call! Where's everybody at? The one thing I'm known for. And if you never raced this game on Sundays, you didn't know that. Look, there's like 5 people out there that are going to be like, yay! I am not one of them.
Unfortunately, all 5 of them are asleep.
Yeah. Daniel already got their donation in. It's like, I don't need this.
No, he's just hanging around to make sure it doesn't get usurped by something else.
Yeah, that's true.
But we did get $25 from Spock Rocket with no comment. Looks like that was being put toward naming the protagonist in
okay.
Digimon's Storytime Stranger for as Squall.
I'm glad you said that. I was about to launch this chicken.
We need, you need a trebuchet. Just,
The chicken remains $65 worth of safe right now, but $65 can change that real fast.
Did you hear that, Ham? You're safe for now.
$65 is a lot of chicken.
That is a lot of chicken.
I don't need a Rust promoter.
Why not?
What if it was DX?
Still no.
Yeah, I don't think you need to promote Rust. It's most people know what it is.
Plenty of advertising for it already.
Yep.
Go, and then if you liked teleporting around stuff, we're about to use it a whole bunch here because the deep darkness waters have these deep well, honestly, just all of it. You move pretty slow here, but you move even slower in these super deep spots, and you take a little bit of damage. So we'll be trying to use this to not only dodge the enemies in here, but just move through the water in general. What is that thing?
Eel.
Oh, right. I kind of forgot it existed. I don't think I've ever seen it out of the water.
Solo
to be
eel.
honest.
Let's say,
Too,
yeah,
yeah.
water chicken.
Water ham!
And you can ride your bike in this.
Can you?
Yes.
Yeah, when you come back
Should have taken the bike from Dungeon Man.
after delivering Paula. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Ninja tree.
So that's the bad part about teleporting. The enemies that are there, you can't actually see them until they're right on top of you. But at least this tree's really happy.
No, he's hostile elder. I maybe those are glasses. He's just trying to see you. Wants to know what ran into him. At a very high speed.
Oh, excuse me, young lad. Was I in your way?
Yeah, make like a tree and get out of here.
Oh,
Oh, hello, sir. You.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. That was
Yeah.
crazy. That was awesome.
So you got
That was
a
absolutely awesome.
tiny grace period to pull the menu open, and you can adjust your starting direction on your teleport.
Almost teleported right there, and you know it.
you're safe from where I was to get all the way to belch or to puke. I think.
I trust you, Andy.
That's one of us
I-
does.
I trust you because you have the Everdread blessing.
That's true. So I guess we trust Everdread.
I mean,
No,
I haven't died in this run yet.
Everdread-
so
How would you say that?
I'm confident Everdread would never.
Look, considering what almost happened to him in the pyramid, and he still pulled that out while like nobody was paying attention.
Oh, Puzzle is back.
Boozle's back with his
Boozle.
new power, Starstorm.
That we'll use maybe twice.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, if you get really tired of the foppies just not going away,
We get a really cool item from this fight. It's called the Casey Bat that we're definitely going to use.
it's called drop.
Best bat in the game that we're just going to drop.
Yeah, the Casey Bat's actually the most powerful weapon that Ness can equip, but it misses 75% of the time.
It has precisely one use, and that is like legitimately like if you were going for an ambush, trying to get the one-hit KO on enemies, because it's based off of like attack power, giving Ness the absolute maximum he can have gives him a very slightly higher chance of getting the instant you won. And why would you be doing that? Just avoid the enemy.
Yeah, skill issue.
Exactly.
You get a couple of phone calls. My favorite part about this is the orange kid phone call. He's like, yeah, I haven't talked to you in ages. I'm like, my brother, we have not talked to you at all.
Like
ever."
you are who again?
At all.
My dude, I do not know you. How did you get this number?
I do not wish to buy the Suporma. Hail to the orange kid. Breaks.
Here we go. Another small shop here. Didn't mean to swipe that from you.
No, you're good. I was just going to say we're back in Winters in a few hours, but now we have money.
Yeah, we're back with money. Yeah, Jeff's had $2 when he starts here. Just enough to buy a stick of bubble gum and a dream.
You know that rolling back up into this store, Jeff had he just had that swag walk. What's up?
You
Throwing
told me
around-
I couldn't buy anything earlier. Now what?
Throwing dollar bills.
Give me all your skip sandwiches. Give them to my friend Poozle here.
And by the way, you know that monkey none of you liked? Got rid of him.
So yeah, anyway, we're buying a lot of skip sandwiches for Poozle. We're going to use those in various places throughout the rest of the game and
Yep.
in the various dungeons that we still need to navigate.
We actually buy the bulk of our skip sandwiches here because the dialogue to buy an item is less than in Summers.
You mean you don't want to be listening to the guy saying, "Hey man, you want another sandwich"?
Why is he Italian?
Was that Italian?
You like?
I mean, you're not wrong. The plumbing plays very well, actually.
So Winters 2 Electric Boogaloo has a lot worse enemies around here.
Oh, he's going where I want to go. Gotta go around.
Yeah.
Get used to seeing those diamond guys a lot. The overworld sprites.
The longest way round is the shortest way home. What, none of y'all played Final Fantasy Legend 2?
I just
At an RPG limit break? I don't think so.
Ham.
Ba-doo-boo.
Speaking of ham, we've got a donation from Nemo2342 for $75 saying, "No chicken can ever be safe." And yet, Nemo2342, my friend, you did not apply an incentive to this donation. So, if you need us to apply this donation to an incentive to this donation, either redonate and let us know or message us on the Discord, please. But for now, the chicken stays safe. We also got $100 from my friend Doggy Kitty saying, "Say Fuzzy Pickles." So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, Fuzzy Pickles!
Happy birthday, Jacob.
Here we go. Tessie, we get Tessie again. Bubble Monkey's back for whatever reason. The game was like, yeah, look at this guy again.
I remember when I was a kid, I thought it was so funny. When you do the second sequence, I remember going in to call my brother, like when I was a kid, and be like, hey, I started over EarthBound. Look, I'm at the beginning again. And he's like, why'd you delete my file? I remember thinking I was so clever.
And why is Jeff a different character?
Roger, what's wrong with you?
We also got $5 from Buford with no comment, but thank you so much for your kind donation. Every $5 helps helps people who need mental illness help. National Alliance on Mental Illness can use every dollar that's donated, so please keep them coming.
I was hoping you were going to say his comment was, can I pick
I
what that
know.
other guy's donation goes towards?
I also choose this guy's dead
Yeah,
chicken.
exactly. Remember those pencils? Yeah, they're gone. Ooh, hello. I see the pencil brigade is out in force.
Pencil Brigade.
Hey, did you just take out our statue?
You can take like a little less direct path and walk kind of like right below the sign there to skip the trigger if you wanted to, but if you just...
You what? Really?
Yes.
To make those enemies not be there?
Yes. You just walk right underneath the sign.
I'll convince myself that teleporting around there all the way to the doors.
Yeah, honestly, it was probably quicker. And then a funny thing about this enemy, like when you beat a Sanctuary boss, all of the enemies will run away from you, but if you were to happen to get into a regular fight with these things that you couldn't just immediately run from, it would not be a good time. They are still very strong.
The bats are mighty annoying, though, because even though they're running from you, that bat is coming at me.
Yeah.
I'm so scared!
He's
Give me a hug.
He's very confused.
The bat's movement is very interesting.
Yeah, they have like this ellipsoidal movement like the crows, where if their first inkling is to move like towards you but away from you, like, I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, quick incentive update. Nemo2342 sends in $25 saying, paying the tax for my mistake. Put this and the previous donation towards chicken liberation.
So the chicken is the chicken officially free?
The chicken
Ooh, I
is
heard some boos from
officially
the crowd.
free to the tune of, once again, $35.
Done. Chicken is free.
A chicken ran as fast as words.
Goodbye, Ham. Your service was appreciated.
The back couch here is like a 3D ride at an amusement park. You occasionally get hit with the chicken.
What amusement park have you been going to?
We pause for a second right there.
Best ones.
There's a 100% spawn trigger beneath me. We're in this area beneath the eraser that we're erasing with the eraser. And
It's erased.
by waiting, the enemy is forced, or not forced, but is very likely to move down and despawn itself.
They have excellent movement patterns.
Anyway, this place is actually terrible.
Yeah. Shout outs to my sister who's doing a replay and is currently stuck here. I explained to her how the Starmen work.
No!
Oh.
That was not
No
a
mooks.
Starman.
Only
Failure.
mooks.
No mooks.
Oops, all mooks.
Man, I was trying. If you touch the Starman from the side, it's a guaranteed green swirl. So I was thinking, oh, I'll just take the fight. It's fine.
He fell for it. Get him, mooks.
Yeah. Teleports away.
Well, that'll work.
Yeah, they are. Is it a 50-50 or are they just susceptible to hypnotize?
They're susceptible.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, well, that works.
Oh,
Look,
what's, he's like,
excuse me, sir. Can I green swirl myself on you?
just letting you know I'm still here.
I did not say green squirrel. I don't know what any of you heard. It didn't happen.
Oh, great squirrel.
That's the next chicken? I don't know.
Squirrel.
What on earth is wrong with that chicken?
$35, and you can name the next chicken. Well, 36, excuse me, for it to pull into the lead. But you can name the next chicken that we hatch.
Look at all those chickens.
I haven't thought about that video in years.
As another quick incentive update, we are less than $300 from $10,000 on the first day of RPG Limit Break.
Nice.
Now, I'm not one to... No, I'm totally one to beg. I want to be the one that blows my voice out, yet screaming for $10,000 when we hit that. Can we make that happen in the next hour before the end of this run?
Let's do it, everybody.
We can get so many chickens in the process.
Yeah, we could get so many chickens back, and then we can launch it straight into the stratosphere.
Let's make it swap back and forth over and over and over again.
Here you go. There we go. We got like a normal green squirrel. Green squirrel. I
Green
get it.
squirrel, you guys both
I'm
did it.
poisoned. It's a lot easier to do it's a lot easier to do than you'd think.
See, Kelly? Just touch him from the left or the right. It's a green swirl, not squirrel.
What?
Sorry, Mr. Saturn.
Boing.
How do Mr. Saturn sleep? Do they sleep like on the back? Are they side sleepers? What are we talking about here? Because like I put him on the back and he just immediately gets up. So I mean like,
Yeah, they sleep standing up with their eyes open.
that's not horrendous.
That's not the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. So this room is basically like a gauntlet of trying to string green swirls together. So we'll try to get like an advantageous first encounter. Hopefully pop a skip sandwich and start trying to chain greens together. Unfortunately, they do move pretty erratically, so sometimes it just does not work out.
Interestingly enough, Starman, they seem threatening, but they're like the least threatening enemy.
Yeah, it's
Because-
the mooks.
They'll magnet you, they'll raise their own guts, which does nothing.
They'll defend. Good job.
They have like 4 or 5 actions, and only one of them will hurt you.
Maybe it's just the emotional damage.
I raise my own guts when I eat too much cave pizza.
You're letting too many mushrooms grow on them.
Yeah,
I thought that was the goal.
there's a fine line between too many and just enough cave mushroom.
It depends on if the rest of the world starts looking like any of the backgrounds in EarthBound. You've succeeded.
Just right.
Do not keep going until you see the guy who says, "I will now break your legs," and then I will no. Keep that wannabe crow mauler away. No.
It would be pretty nice to get into this room and get down the ladder to get started here.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy is trying to make me a liar, but hopefully we can get a Starman over here, start chaining some greens
Yep.
again through here.
Yeah, you're free to join the party after we've got the green going on.
Yeah.
I just want you all to know that Starman Super did in fact have the Sword of Kings, and I ignored it
Oh,
intentionally.
my sister's so sad right now. She's grinded for it. I told her it's like don't bother, but okay.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, he teleported away.
I kind of like how sassy the Starmen are. Look at them. It's just pure attitude. Girl boss.
Not a single right angle on them. They are all curves. And puffed chest. Yeah. No, they know what they're rocking.
Yeah, they know exactly what's happening here.
Real starmen have curves.
That's right.
Look, when you've got it, flaunt it. Wasn't Rose supposed to be the fast one in the party right now?
Rose is dead.
Rose is very much incapacitated.
So she let Leo on the door?
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
Titanic. I got that one. I was there. Not at the Titanic, with your reference.
I was fairly certain you were not on the Titanic.
You don't know what I do in my free time.
You're right.
110 years ago.
Why does the sign on the Titanic that says "Careful, Pete, you could fall over the edge"? Why is that on the outside of the boat when Rose walks up and is thinking about jumping over? Watch it again. It's on the outside of the boat. Don't watch Titanic. Don't do it.
We're going to walk all the way to the top of this room. Speaking of EarthBound. We're going to walk...
Yeah, if you walk up to the top there, it does help with the spawns a little bit, although I don't think it did this time.
All the ones on the left decided to come along.
Yeah, they were just like, yeah, you thought.
Excuse me, sir. I need to talk to you about your extended warranty.
And we're at the end.
The one that already blew up?
Yeah, the one that already.
We will be closing the player name here in probably 5-ish minutes.
All right, that's 5 minutes to get the donations in to affect that. Meanwhile, we are getting some other donations on that heated chicken bid war. We have $10 from Kelladorn saying, it's here! It's finally here! RPGLB! Trans rights! Free the chicken! Woo! Meanwhile, Rizu-kun from the back couch donates $36 saying, come back, my son.
No.
Well, your son's gone. We have a new chicken when it comes back.
What is the current status of the rolling chicken incentive right now?
Well, here's the difficult thing, because once again, we've gotten $50 from Zathian's brother Jacob saying, thanks for all the birthday wishes. I want another chicken. Ba-dee-boop. Ba-dee-boop. But then he forgot to select the incentive.
Oh, no.
So I've harassed him in Slack, and he's ignoring me right now. But we're going to find out if that's what he really wants.
I too select that guy's donation incentive.
Please no Mighty Bear number 7.
Ninja Bear. Oh, no Ninja Bear. We had a Ninja Tree. It's very, very hard for one of those to jump out and get you, but he did.
Quick detour before we go back to Tenda Village. We need to stop at the Onet Library to get the Book of Shyness, because the Tendas won't talk to us right now.
Why is that?
Because they're really shy.
Have you tried?
One must only read a book.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No.
Oh, Tenda, not toaster. Yes, that implies I've been talking to my toaster. What's your point?
That is honestly the most normal thing I think you've said so far.
I know, I've been slipping.
All right, so we've got just a couple of important updates. First off, we are now holding the chicken. With $412, it's got a $40 lead. We also, from our friend Feng, received $250 that says, come on 10K. Also, hi, Rain.
Oh.
And that does mean
Yes.
that we have reached $10,000! RPG Limit Break. $10,000 hype!
Woo!
Let's
Thank you
go.
so much, everybody, for all of your incredible donations.
At least he respects the layout of the swamp.
Yeah, he did kind of come from like a place that made sense at least. I mean, nothing he does makes sense, but yeah.
I did the wrong thing. I was asking
yeah, don't give it-
Escargot to pick something up.
Oh. What do you mean you ain't got no eggs? You came all this way, you didn't bring me an egg.
I thought we discussed this.
Listen, I pay you under the table, you bring me an egg when I call you. What do you mean I don't pay you?
I talked to you behind the sign for a reason.
We avoided the guy looking at us weird.
And we do have the player name incentive closing. We can go ahead and close it now.
Alrighty, let me hit force refresh one more time.
And we now have our fresh egg.
He's back,
It
baby.
has not changed. We are
Hey.
remaining as butts.
It's a lot of butts.
4 and 80%, in fact.
4 and 80% butt.
480%?
Yeah.
The math works out the same, yeah.
Good old tender crap.
Yeah, so we give them the Book of Shyness, and they reward us with a bag of Dragonite and the useless Tenda Kraut for us in the run.
Doesn't even give you the bag of
No,
dragon
yeah,
until
you
you talk to them again.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Like, here, take the stinky thing.
Oh, the super valuable thing, you're going to have to talk to me again. for
Yeah,
that one.
you done.
Oh,
done the-
hello.
All right, so what's
Fuzzy
the chicken?
Pickles.
What's the new chicken's name?
You know, he didn't donate with a name for it. I think we're just going to have to name it.
Happy birthday, Jacob.
Done. It's official.
Much to Andy's chagrin.
When you finish talking during that sequence, he gives you a full heal, but it doesn't revive anybody. So everyone's back at max HP and Psyche points, but gotta chill out in the pond to revive Paula.
Come into the purple goo with me.
No, gotta tell me twice.
So are we just not doing phrase? Okay.
All right, so here, finally going back, we're doing another sanctuary. We've done 1 and 4. This is number 7.
Yeah, you do
as
them,
one does.
You do them in threes. That's how numbers work.
I think that's how being optimal works.
Well, glitchless, sure.
Well, speaking of glitches, you would still have to come to the end of this part in the glitched part. Glitched run. Lumaine Hall is really important.
Yeah, you do need the trigger at the
You
end.
gotta fall down the hole.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just thinking about just going and mashing on the corner of the tent in three. Or that phantom sign in the top right of Onett.
Yeah, no, that's just no graphics. There's just a debug menu there.
A lot of weird stuff in this game. What I'm learning. It's also one of the reasons
You're just learning that.
You're gonna-
I got the memento thing going on. Give me a break.
Oh, there's an ego orb.
There is some pretty fun tech, or I don't know, fun tech, but interesting ways about navigating this kind of move to the right to try to despawn them, then move back over.
There's an alcove.
Yeah.
Someone told us we should use them.
What was it? Andrew Elizabeth Perfection?
Andrew Elizabeth Perfection.
The third.
The third
Esquire,
yeah.
Dr. Sensei.
Well, no, you can't. You can't just claim you're an MD. That's
Taking
not
it one step too far.
That's not. Like a CPA. Let's not do that. Okay. We already see one.
What is it? What is your foppy nonsense today? You keep getting one singular
Singles.
foppy.
Yeah.
Sir, I really
best way
need
to
to talk to you.
One. I'll just do a Starstorm. I don't know if a single freeze would have gotten him. I don't remember the last time I fought one Fobby.
You still Starstormed it.
Look, I wasn't sure if a single freeze would get there.
That'll teach you to be in my way.
Nuke him from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Normally you would get 6 there, and then you're like, all right, Starstorm, all right.
One.
And the graffiti boss.
This is a Banksy original.
And just like Banksy, you immediately destroy it when the public sees it.
So right before this fight, we actually got a really, really important equip item called the Rabbit's Foot.
And unlike Daniel, we did not immediately throw it.
Oh,
Loot.
Toss
No!
immediately.
tossed it just like he was one of these chickens.
So the Rabbit's Foot raises the wearer's speed by 40. And because Jeff's primary damage is bottle rockets and bottle rocket damage is determined by your speed, then you're basically just increasing bottle rocket damage. That's its sole purpose.
It's a little bit better than the plus 10 that he had.
And the way bottle rockets work, one bottle rocket is obviously one bottle rocket. A big bottle rocket is 5 bottle rockets. And a multi-bottle rocket is 20. And it's actually... Did I miss something?
No, you're doing great.
Oh.
Keep going, buddy.
He put all 20 digits up.
19.
Oh, I see. And the bottle rocket math is actually 20 bottle rockets. It calls the same little method to determine damage over and over and over again. So a big bottle rocket. So a bottle rocket's damage range is 75 to 150. And it's actually... So if you think about it, if you have 2 bottle rockets of the 5 connect, there's no way to do between 151 and 179 damage. So fire as many big bottle rockets as you want, you'll never see that damage range because it just doesn't work out. Every other damage number is possible, but essentially the way it works is you fire a multi-bottle rocket and it's doing the math every single time to see whether the bottle rocket hits based on your speed and the enemy speed, and then rolling a number between 75 and 150 and then adding that up 20 times.
So that's why the first big bottle rocket that was shot only did like 200 damage or 250, only like 2 out of 5 landed.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Yeah. And then the second one did like 600 damage to the department store mook and one shot at 500 damage. And it's the same item. Jeff probably had a little bit better speed though.
Hey, were the walls talking to anybody else right now or just me? Okay. It's just the mushrooms, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just your cave pizza mushrooms.
So now we're going to start going back and doing all the sanctuaries we have missed. First of which is number 5 in Forside, Sewer Rat.
Number 5, alive.
But
I got it, John.
Wait, was that a short circuit reference?
Yes, yes.
Shout
it
out
was.
to the 4 people who've watched that movie.
And shout out to the 2 people that watched the sequel.
We don't talk about this.
We bring up the sequel. We don't watch the sequel.
So after we clear out some of these sanctuaries, we'll come back to Onet a couple of times to get an exit mouse.
My brain keeps thinking, why didn't you grab a second one? You've been playing randomizer too much.
You can have 2.
Yep.
There's a really nice alpha teleport leaving the exit mouse house where you just go down, right, and up,
Yeah.
and you're always going where you want to go.
We got $12.22 from T-Rav saying, chicken until end.
We know where their allegiance lies.
I hope that means that at the end, then we know chicken at that point. I still want to throw the chicken at Gygas.
You said earlier it was a heated debate, but I mean, that chicken's already warm. It's a living creature. We didn't cook it, man.
But E-Boop is doing great.
Unless we release him into the wild or the void.
But E-Boop's on the honor roll.
All right, well, you don't have to brag.
We had gone like 5 minutes without talking about the chicken. I was like, has it been clucking?
I think we've just become so
phased it
used
out.
to it that we're just like so tuning it out at this point.
I was honestly expecting you to do downright and then chicken just accidentally to get rid of him right there.
Let me into the concert.
Oops.
Oops.
Okay, we have the Venus show, which is objectively the worst show you have to watch. So, Nathan, if you got any, if you have anything to read or talk about, feel free.
Oh, I've got a lot of updates that I want to talk about for the Final Fantasy VIII run that's coming up in the morning. Just because there's so many things ready for it. Because we've got to fight the Seal Guardians, still just over $1,000 left for that. Also, singing Eyes on Me. We want to hear that. It's going to be incredible. But that is a $1,000 challenge rating that we got. We still need $750 for that overnight, so let's make that happen. We also have a couple of naming incentives due to the cutscene skips we talked about in the interview before. We only get to name Squall and Renoa. My brain always wants to read that as Renoir.
Quinoa?
That's my favorite. That's my
Yeah, it
favorite.
rhymes.
Yeah.
It's the same. So we can name Renoir, which is currently named Squall 2.
I think that's still canon.
Squall and Squall 2 save the world.
No, Squall 2 is going to be partnered up with Philip if the current bins stand. So,
Philip and Squall 2. is
unfortunately, Squall 1 is actually going to be in Digimon Story Time Stranger, which you can still donate to Influence if you want to name one of the protagonists.
So then we should go with Squall 3, right?
great. Squall cubed.
What's the past tense for squall?
Squall.
Squelched?
Squall.
Yeah.
So if I mispronounce her name enough times tonight, am I going to get angry Final Fantasy people donating to tell me off? That's the hope, right?
Yeah, if you want the correct answer to something, you post the wrong answer online and wait for people to correct you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. If you want me to pronounce Renoir's name some other way, you're going to have to tell me.
Yeah, look, I never had a problem with Rhinoa. I mean, she's great. I don't know why she's named after the animal, though. And she has a dog. Oh, are they naming the dog? Can they name the dog?
No, his name's Squall right now, but
The dog is also Squall. Everything's Squall.
Squall.
we only get to name Squall and Renoir. So, but more importantly, fighting the Seal Guardians and singing Eyes on Me. Let's see those get hit sooner than later so we can just feel comfortable and move on to the next thing.
Chicken agrees.
Exactly, Badioop.
I've never been able to see these people that are sitting in the seats. Obviously, you see the women with the long hair, but then the guys, I've never been able to not see that they're all look like Curious George from the back.
Oh, man. Did you just ruin something for me?
I hope I did. Look at all those Curious Georges.
Yeah.
Now
They
you
just
can't
love
unsee
music.
it.
thought that was Naruto.
Naruto?
Is
The
that
other one with the blonde hair?
is that bait too?
Curious George visits the speakeasy.
Curious George stops in for a show. So is that where the banana peel came from?
That's why she had one on hand.
One of the Curious Georges dropped it.
Yeah, that's true. Objectively correct.
So what is this gentleman's name right here?
Oh, that's Ted Danson.
Mr. Spoon?
Mr. Thank you. I was saying, does anyone else actually know his actual name, though?
Is it not Mr. Spoon?
No, it is Mr. Spoon.
Oh, okay. I thought there's something else.
No, I was just the curio of who would know. Well, of course, Andy would know.
Anyways, into the sewer with us. Never mind, back out of the sewer with us.
Never mind, let's not go to the sewer. It is a rather silly place.
Right.
Yeah, so this is basically Hold Right Simulator.
Unfortunately, the skip sandwich does not work in the water. All the skip sandwich does is make you go up and down faster.
Yeah, I need the finger quotes for water here.
No, you cannot use the bike here.
Can you not?
No. It's not an outdoors location. Meanwhile, the swamp is. Because that's the logic involved.
Badee boop.
Ham!
No, Ham was after Mr. Clux too.
Ham is also gone to get milk now.
I wanted to say ham.
Third time's a charm. If somebody goes to get the milk, one of them will come back with it.
I'm still waiting for those steamed hams donations. They've not come in for me.
You gotta wait for the Aurora Borealis.
At this time of year, in this part of the country, at this time.
In front of my crab rangoons.
Yes.
Are you trying to tell me a crab ran this goon?
Listen, he trained very hard.
Yes, there's not much to do if you don't want to actually fight anything in here. You just gotta kind of go back and despawn it. It is a little slow, but
I never know if it's the right strategy is to just take a fight because I have the rabbit's foot. It's a very high chance to run on first turn. Who knows? But I also said that about the pyramid, and we saw that happened.
Just how much effort would be required to route in and then fix the heavy bazooka?
Do we even get to a high enough level to repair
No,
that?
nowhere close. Plus, like, you could try to boost it by grabbing, like, all the IQ capsules, yeah.
rat down.
Rat down.
But even then, I'd rather just buy a super bomb.
Yeah, but heavy bazooka. Super bomb, super bomb.
Oh, we get to do we get the fourth sanctuary here. We're almost done with all
The
of
fifth,
them.
but the fourth.
Yeah, it's the fifth, but the fourth. And then we can't use our exit mouse in this part because we're technically outside in Foreside. We have to go back into the sewer to use it. But we also have to remember to grab the carrot here.
Be sure to look at the Art Deco. Every downtown tries to have their own little artsy thing for you to come out and look at. Maybe if they didn't put walls around it, guys. That and all the enemies.
Yeah, that and all the vicious animals.
All the crazed shoppers.
The really, really big rat that's guarding your piece of art.
Okay, on to Dalam.
We do want to teleport from here. I think you get a picture, right? If you go
Yeah.
If you take a single step after beating Plague Rat, once you leave the museum, it starts a photo. But if you just teleport immediately before you move, no photo.
If you teleport immediately, badee boop.
Badee-boop wanted the photo.
He just wants to appear in one of them. He got there before Pooh, and he hasn't shown up in any of these photos.
Badee boop is very photogenic.
Yes, how strange in this game.
Wow, they just disappeared.
Isn't that crazy?
So we'll do the run away from the enemy strategy in here. Generally works.
Yeah, I mean, technically the optimal thing to do would be put a rabbit's foot on Paula, but I don't.
But then you have to spend the time doing
Yeah,
that.
and then
So
swapping
it's
it
like,
back.
Yeah. Risking forgetting.
It's so much work.
I don't know why I said that. It generally works. I'm sorry, Andy.
Such is life.
See, I apologize. And it's like the game is like, okay, you are forgiven. You can run now.
How does Pooh already know healing gamma? It seems really early. Whoa.
Well, while we're here running away from 1,000 Days,
We're running away from libs.
and it's getting late enough at night over here in Denver that I wanted to shout out some of the streams of the people who might be more awake right now. Want to talk about our foreign language restreams, because our French restream can be found at twitch.tv/lefrenchstream, and our Japanese restream at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. If either of those restreams can help you better enjoy the marathon, go check them out, send them some love.
Ohio. He has to go all the way to Ness.
I know.
Run.
That's so funny.
It's even better when it's off a teleport. You're like, no!
That butterfly made you relax.
Ooh, nice
That's
green.
a nice green.
I don't know why that was green.
Made up for the butterfly traveling.
I don't know. These enemies just kept throwing themselves onto us, officer. We've had a doozy of a day.
You
Are we,
read.
I queue up a Starstorm in case the MBR rolls low. Like
Oh.
right there.
Like that.
So we'll see maybe three
Maybe
Star
three.
Storms.
What a treat.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
It's very unlikely for the multi-bottle rocket not to kill Thunder and Storm, but I always queue it up because it takes a trivial amount of time. But it saves a turn if it goes that way.
Very nice. We're rolling right along here with our sanctuaries.
Yeah, we just have like one more semi-scary sanctuary, and the rest are, I forget about Milky Well. Milky Well is still scary even at the very end.
Yeah, Milky Well's just like unfair, especially for how early they kind of expect you to do it.
Yeah, so Milky Well is the one that was attached to Saturn Valley, and we get there at like an hour 30 into the run. And here we are 4 hours into the run, and it's still sketchy.
Well, Trillionage can like diamondize you, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but not on turn one.
Yeah.
It's on later turns.
Yeah, but like you're not gonna one-shot him at the expected first time we get there.
Oh, no.
I am going to safety save in ONET. Just in case I soft lock in Deep Darkness. The chance of it happening is absurdly low. It's literally never happened to me. But if it did happen to me, I would have to reset and go back to wherever I last saved, which is a while ago.
And now right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, having that happen, then hitting reset and seeing the department store like, oh.
It would literally be like, I guess we're not finishing.
Yeah.
Look, I guess we're an hour ahead of the next game. Either that or quick, any percent, or boogie 10. I don't know.
Quick. Quick, just do it.
Just out of balance real quick. Come on. I'll be your friend.
Like, I've completed hundreds and hundreds of runs of EarthBound, but never seen it. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it twice. Who knows? But it's all about when you teleport in. It's about, like, encountering an enemy in a weird place.
You pretty much have to encounter the enemy immediately, and it is dragged off the screen so that it can't even properly try to load what the fight is going to be. So it doesn't even load in an enemy anymore. It puts you into a battle with nothing.
I love that pulsing ego orb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that orb.
Or
And get a sea pendant.
I saw it.
Important to the longevity of Paula at the end of the game. Also not a fun thing to drop.
No. No, we'll get to that when we get to that. Hey, buddy, what you doing there? Just chilling? Hanging out? All right, I'll see you.
Pondering his orb.
Yeah, he's pondering his orb. Himself.
Self-reflection.
Yes.
Well, he is an ego orb.
It all makes sense.
So I've actually gotten a helpful $5 donation for my pronunciation guide. Drake Lake, a.k.a. Boop, has sent in that $5 to give me its rin o-e-i-a-o-e-i-a.
Oh, yeah.
Do you
That seems right.
Do you need a moment? Are you all right? Would you like me to get you some water?
This is a spinning cat meme, which I just had to look up so I could get it relatively correct. But I'm just going to keep calling her Reenwa for short.
Okay, so here we're
Oh
gonna
boy.
head into Fire Spring, which has arguably one of the harder bosses in the game, Carbon Dog and Diamond Dog. I would say that getting to Carbon Dog and Diamond Dog is scarier than the boss itself. Stopping here to make sure an enemy to our right despawns.
And these rooms.
And these rooms have high spawn rates. If I see both the flames moving to the right
Or not.
or empty, if I see the flames moving to the right, I'll pop a skip sandwich and run to it and force a green swirl.
Here you go.
But yeah, like this room.
Yep.
Second situation. This could be good. Let's
Yep.
go.
Honestly, just walking to it may have been okay, but these are scary fights and I don't want to risk it. I kind of want to skip sandwich for this next little area anyway.
Major Psychic Psycho.
Oh, I tried to turn down.
You got caught on the rope. It transitioned you to the rope animation, so it couldn't allow you to turn right around.
Turned down for what?
Couple of ghosts.
These things.
You are not wrong, Mr. Badoop. Did we ever come up with another name?
Yeah, he's Biddy-boop.
Oh, okay. Biddy Boop.
Yeah, Biddy-boop.
This next room right here is a scary fight room. I probably should have gone into that room. See how this fight goes. Badly. The worst thing that can happen is everybody dies and then paralyzes Paula.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, those are not good sounds. But
Yeah,
that's
we're
okay, we ran away. Not even worried.
Because of the power of rolling HP.
I wasn't breathing because I just didn't feel like it at that time.
So yeah, if the worst case that can happen is everybody dies, Paula's got a C pendant, so fire damage won't hurt her. But if she's paralyzed, you can't use items inside or outside of battle, which means your only out is to get into another battle and pray. Literally.
Yeah, I don't think that's a viable strategy there.
It worked on Boogie Tent.
She wasn't paralyzed.
You can still pray when you're paralyzed.
Well, yeah.
Go. So Karma Dog, Diamond Dog has like the two phases here. The first one gets knocked out into Diamond Dog after one multi-bottle rocket. We still want to fire off two more, but as you can see, there is a reflective shield that Jeff gets kind of pummeled by when he uses his bottle rocket. So we just make sure we pop a heal onto him every turn.
Oop.
Nice Diamond Eyes.
Well, that's...
As long as it's not Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we good.
Yeah.
It's funny that fight. The only thing scary about that fight is the action he takes on turn 2, because he doesn't get an action as Carbon Dog. So you're just hoping that the one thing he does isn't scary,
Yeah.
and it can be.
And we got two more sanctuaries left.
And one more vowel.
Wait, what?
I watch too much old folks TV.
Biddy boop.
Okay, we're gonna go do Lilliput steps. If you've ever watched gosh, all tangled up over here. If you've ever watched a manipulated run of EarthBound, they do Lilliput steps at the beginning when it makes sense to. But we're underleveled. It's hard to do it at that level in a non-manipulated run. Eggs and mouse. So we head back and do it now. Oh, hello.
So yeah, grabbing another exit mouse and then to the cave and
Last exit mouse of the run.
through. Very final mouse.
Should we name him?
There you go.
Badee-boop said yes.
I thought Badee-boop was saying that his name is Badee-boop.
Oh, wow. They should be both Badee-boop.
I don't know. As soon as I name them, they just die.
That's a terrible, terrible thing.
Are you trying to tell us something?
I want to go faster than the taxi.
I mean, it's pretty quiet on the front over here, but I'm pretty sure that's just because there's 50 people trying to hold $50 donations to throw that chicken at guys. Hey, look, don't complain. Now, you know it's your fate. Your destiny.
Density.
So the walk back to Happy Happy is very chill because the enemies walk away from us now and the bridge has been fixed. So it's like half the distance anyways.
Yeah, just let us teleport there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, if we had Happy Happy as a teleport location, I don't know, it would cut
all of this.
4-ish minutes off the run.
Off of every run, yeah.
But then I couldn't spend a few minutes talking about why we're here.
True.
So just in case you're tuning in for the first time, just joining us, this is RPG Limit Break 2026, which is coming to you live from Denver, Colorado, where we're raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. NAMI was formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered with serious mental illnesses, and they've maintained that focus to this day, and we are proud to support them with 100% of the donations that we receive here.
Yeah.
Yes, all the money we've raised so far is very amazing. It's always so, it feels like it's just great to be a part of this.
I was going to say, go fight the guy.
Now we need to keep him in case we need some backup eggs.
You get more than twosome. See? He knows where the rest of his family is.
And the rest of his family.
This game definitely has some interesting musical tracks.
Atmospheric.
The bears love it.
Well, my favorite's the music for Cave of the Past because it's the beginning of the Beach Boys song Deirdre. Them singing Deirdre, and then he just took that and made a song out of it.
Is that the sample for it?
Yeah. And then the rest of the song is a regular Beach Boys song. You're like, why did you do this? There he is. Third strongest mole. And he's dead.
Fatality.
Normally what I do there is I just auto-fight the boss. It's kind of funny.
I mean, if you've got one more big ball rocket, why not spend it? Tiny feet.
Lilliput.
Hold me closer, tiny feet. Here's the music in my sound stone. Ness, no one can hear that but you, brother.
Oh, was that the tune for this place?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's trout. Yogurt, you should try it. No.
So as long as you don't move out of the cave there, you have just enough space to teleport. Unless you hit like a butterfly or something.
I've never seen that
would-
hit a butterfly.
That would have been
Yeah.
that would have been the best jinx. Unless you hit a butterfly, doom. Oh.
So this sanctuary is a little iffy even at this level. The main reason is because all the enemies are very strong and I can get mushroomized.
And like, yeah.
And they like to attack
Even
you,
as
no matter
strong
what.
as you are, they're
Yeah.
still going to be like, come on, let's go. We're the last sanctuary, right?
We're pushovers.
The mushroom's the only one that's got a clue.
Leave me out of this.
That guy couldn't even figure out what he was going to do. Ramboob is just like, huh?
Ooh. Oh, I thought Paul was
Oh,
going to get the
yeah.
green.
Yeah.
Green squirrels are dependent off of Ness
Nice
is
run.
facing, so yeah.
Oh, butterfly.
Oh, that's a rarity.
Ooh.
Very, very rarely are spawns in here.
And there's a butterfly. Don't you do it? Okay.
Okay, this is our last sanctuary to collect, so we're on to Magicant after this.
Yes.
Is this the third strongest sanctuary?
No. I don't know. Yeah, actually, honestly,
Shout out
yeah.
Skate Man.
Yeah, I guess.
222.
It was a skate man roll.
Sweet.
Yeah, so we're gonna, what was I gonna say? We're gonna transfer the rabbit's foot to Ness here, right?
Yeah.
Make sure I'm not missing newfangled technology for this run or something. But yeah, well, Ness is gonna go to Magicant. We want to make sure he has the rabbit's foot.
You have 4 superpowers?
Yeah, I don't need 4. I want an extra slot somewhere. Makes sense for it to be on Pooh anyway. He's gonna throw it in Gygus.
Yep.
Unless we throw the chicken.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Well, you could have Jeff throw it, so Pooh still can actually.
Realistically, what I'll do is once we hit phase 3 or something, I'll leave the chicken on. If just in case, I'll leave the chicken on Paula, and Paula can be the one to chuck it right at the end.
Last prayer, throw. The sound was absorbed by the darkness. Cool, we found it.
That's dark.
Well, yeah, it's the darkness.
Fair.
Biddy-boop is the warrior of light.
I guess you did travel back in time thousands of years to fight an ultimate evil, so sure, why not? Is Giga secretly Garland?
Secretly who?
Garland, aka Chaos, yes.
I, Garland, will make you all ba-dee-boop.
Okay, so now Ness is having some memories of his childhood. He's gonna go see himself as a baby.
It's not
And then we're gonna go fight our. What is Ness's nightmare in his thoughts?
His his inner chicken.
Yeah, his inner chicken, exactly.
He's got to go deal with his own Everdread. And jazz hands.
Oh, is that the little jazz hands in the background?
They're really milking this one
There's
tune.
baby Duke.
Baby Duke.
Yeah.
Puppy Duke.
Duquette.
A Dukelet.
Little Dookie. Nope. Nope. That was wrong. Nope.
We're just sitting here listening to commentary from behind.
yeah.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Jacob. As long as it's still, you know, time zones and all that, for all I know.
Time is it 11:43?
Yeah, I don't even know what time it is. I don't know where I am anymore.
I never know.
It's just me and this chicken at this point. It's all I ever needed.
Technically, his birthday was a few days ago, but we're celebrating it today
Oh.
anyway.
So each one of these has been for every day that's passed.
Pretty much,
Oh.
yeah.
Man, that's a big carrot.
You're not wrong.
Hey, it was a good thing I have a mute button over here.
Okay, so Magicant is mostly going to be dodging enemies with a skip sandwich and then dodging Krakens in the Sea of Eden.
Oh, no flying man.
No flying man.
That's not a present you can open. That right there is what they call bait.
No. Come on. Pop it.
Okay, good. At least he didn't follow you all the way back here.
I mean, I could use my skip sandwich to dodge it, but I wanted. Ow.
Yeah, it's every time I open up presents in my dreams, something bad happens.
Like, it's you.
All right, let's see how well we can skip all these enemies.
Even though this is really late into the run and it can like really blow it for you, I always enjoy doing this part because when you do get through it very cleanly with the skip sandwich, it's very fun.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Yes.
Very nice.
The jukes.
Oh, clean.
Oh boy.
Very clean.
Nope,
Let's
nope.
go.
Well, we still got
Yeah, we still got about half.
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
That's okay.
green.
That one.
Nah.
I'm taking my claps back.
Yeah. Unclap, please.
That was
Yes,
just a
nice
clap
run.
back then.
That was
Oh.
gonna be a little awkward.
Yeah.
It's only these
As long
guys.
as it's not carefree bombs.
Yeah, no, this is good. Nice.
Can't skip that.
Yeah, it's a tough one. When it's in like the little zigzaggy bridge part, it's like there's not enough space. Speaking of the carefree bomb.
Boom. Really bad if it had splash damage. Just like, killed the chicken.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Why would you say such a thing? How about our little badee boop?
It would,
Because if you're possessed and you get hit by something like that, it can splash and kill the possessed or the ghost that's possessing you.
would that cook the chicken then? Well, I mean, yeah, it would be concussive, but how much like heat would be behind it?
Nice.
Nice.
Very solid. Nice dodges in there.
All right, so we're done with the rabbit's foot. Now we swap to the night pendant
Throw it away.
so
No!
that so that Ness's nightmare cannot flash me to death. I need to put these krakens in a good position so that I can swim past them. I don't want to fight anything here. That works.
Yep.
Whoa! I've never seen him get that far north.
Excuse me, sir, you've been losing weight. You can't fit through that.
That was scary. I was like, yeah, oh.
And that one is right where I need to go.
It's like cool statue.
Hey,
Can I
come here.
despawn
Wanna
and
talk to
move
you?
him?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Did you equip your bat?
Nope.
You can equip it in combat if you need it.
Glorious Light's pretty good. There is like a pattern of attacks that gets a little scary depending on if you don't do enough damage, but
Being friendly so far.
So Andy's
My
been
goodness.
saving 3
Sure,
Dragon
why
Knights just for this fight.
sheesh,
that's-
just the Dragonites. Let's go.
Yeah, very nice.
I don't remember the last time I had a Ness's Nightmare fight and not take damage.
I was like, that was literally a perfect nightmare
Yeah.
fight.
So the scary thing that can happen there is Ness's Nightmare can go through certain actions, but as soon as he does a rock and alpha, he has a 50% chance to follow it up with life up beta, in which case he heals himself for roughly 300 health, and basically the 3 Dragonites are about enough to end the fight. As soon as he heals 300, then you start having to throw super bombs, and then he's going to follow it up with a rock and omega and do like 700 damage to you, and it just gets really sticky really fast.
It's a real nightmare.
One could say.
Nori's Nightmare.
But fortunately, we had Everdread to save us.
That's right.
This run has gone very, very well ever since Everdread.
So is that truth yet or no?
I mean, yes,
Tell you what, we'll know truth if it's an alpha.
that's fair.
So Nori gets super beefed up after this.
Is it the final boss from Altered Beast?
Yeah.
I guess just the boss. He's the same guy in every stage.
Okay, we're right at the end of the run. We just have to go check out the meteorite, no net, and then go kill Gygus.
Well, before we go kill Gygus, Jonathan has donated $56, saying, just wanted to take a moment to shout out Drumboardist and his references. They have not gone unnoticed. However, that does put free chicken into the lead by $2, unless someone wants to snipe it right now.
Do we want to free the chicken now, or do we want to free the chicken by loosing him on Gygus?
Chat, put in your votes now.
Free the chicken in the abyss of the Gygus fight.
Yeah, because as soon as, well, I guess as soon as you go to the Cave of the Past, well, I guess, no, you can't get it. You can't get any more eggs there.
That'd be great if Escargot
really
delivered
funny.
to Cave of the Past.
Best delivery service on the planet. Goes back in time.
He can't find you in the desert, but he finds you in the Cave of the Past. Okay.
That'd be great.
No, he says something along the lines of, like, what your dad says when you call him to save. It's like, hey, your voice sounds really weird. Hey, anyways, where are you?
Chat's voting pretty thoroughly for Gygus, so if no donations come in between now and then to figure, to sway me one way or the other, might just have to lean that way.
Love it.
You're going to be a hero.
Wish I had a spatial distorter that looked like my head. And a combination of
I love the
my
eyebrow.
spiral.
You go Darko Net. And put the rabbit's foot back onto Ness.
Because now he's the fastest. Because, of course.
Yeah, that's because all the really strong stat upgrades after the Ness's Nightmare fight, which puts his base speed higher than anybody else's. So if my goal is to have my run chances as high as possible, Ness is the candidate. Oh, weird D-pad input.
Puts all of his stats above everybody else's. I mean, he's the guy with all the life and all the healing power. He's the paladin now.
Oh, there is a diamond behind the trees.
That better or worse
nice.
than the elephant
Very nice.
trees.
So this is probably the most interesting spot. Oh, no spawns right there. Where we're like, if I see an enemy in my way, I will pause and let him move around until he's in a good spot for me to teleport through.
Or possibly despawn itself.
I want to move him out of the gap.
Like, there are some pretty scary encounters here, too.
Yeah, you can do something similar to that in winters when you come back, like right before that one tent. Occasionally they'll have the weird movement. You can wait for one of them to wave himself off. Like, great, free teleport.
Badee boop.
Badiboop knows that we're getting some donations for their incentive.
Badee boop knows all.
You said it.
Badee Boop will save us.
Last minute, somehow try to change the player name to
We got
Boop.
we got $4 from Jason LaRose saying chicken for Gigas.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the first one you sing at him, and this one you feed him.
A whole chicken is now in the lead by $2.
Ooh.
He's not in the third one, so he's just taking a nap, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just sleepy.
It's a mother trying to put a baby to sleep. Hence why it's the Mother Trilogy.
I love just like the silence and just comes out of nowhere.
It pulls me back.
Can't have you getting complacent on it now.
No.
Yeah, exactly. We need to be able to take Badibu with us along this journey to have a robot chicken.
Yeah, did they put Badee Boop's brain into a robot chicken body?
Well, the organic chicken body couldn't go back, so...
They actually just make it like 8-bit sound instead of 16-bit.
The chicken becomes an egg.
Well, no, you have to then you have to take it to Orange Kid, who then returns it to a fresh egg. No, fine, okay. Well, no, I mean he responded.
The second melody in Mother 1 is a canary chick, and it makes a very similar noise. That would be the 8-bit version of it.
Boop.
Okay, right here at the very end, getting sent back in time to defeat Gygus before he gets too powerful while he can be defeated.
But to do that, our brains must be put into robots.
Robots.
And thus Sans was born.
Oh my gosh, it's Sans Undertale.
It's so cool they made an Undertale spin-off game.
Yeah, the Halloween hack's pretty good. I mean, the final boss is Dr. Andonuts. I mean, it's hard to forget.
I've never played the Halloween hack before. I know it's got
not-
like an early version of the Megalovania song, right?
Yeah, it's the first occurrence of it.
We've got another $25 from Chibi Scala, who says, "Keep that chicken, hear it beep."
Ooh.
We also got $5 from Badipoop, who says, "The northern chicken, at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the convention, localized entirely within your speedrun block." Yes. May I free it?
Super Nintendo Gigas?
I'm learning.
Hi, Super Nintendo Gigas.
Did that child just ask, what's a battle? What's that, Brad?
Me free chicken? That impossible.
Okay, the only enemy we don't want to see here is a Ghost of Starman. Everything else is not a big deal. Ghost of Starman, though, will lead...
I was going to say, stolen sandwiches are high on your priority list?
What are you going to do with that sandwich? You're a robot.
Yeah, and you got a chicken. You're not lacking on food. Green?
So
Yep.
the Ghost of Starman will lead with a Starstorm every time. But it's Green Swirl, so we get a guaranteed run. And it's not like the Starstorm.
Nice.
I'm not sure why that was green. It's not like the Starstorm is dangerous or anything. It's just that it's just a time-consuming
Time-consuming, yep.
action.
It's just annoying.
See if I can force a green here. No.
It reminds me of those good old days of Phalix having the star party.
Ooh.
Disagree. Oh.
Everdread, why have you forsaken us?
You're getting the bad luck out the way now.
That one was the most 50-50 I've ever seen. It could have been green or red.
I mean, the previous one was green. We're like,
Yeah, we're like, okay, cool. And then this one, we're like, huh?
Good run, though. Had to eat a Starstorm, but
It's fine.
got out of there.
Man, freeing the chicken is now $7
Oh.
behind.
I could have sworn I ate a skip sandwich, didn't I? And I'm still
You
moving
did.
slow.
It's just there was a lot of things on
A lot
the
of lag.
screen. Yeah. I don't think Rose is getting out of this one alive.
Yeah,
like-
Rose is about to eat it.
I think Ness is going to be the only one alive after this.
Nori and Poozle tried to get away.
No! 3, 2.
So good technique there is if you're really close to running out of your life taken down to 0, you can just go to auto battle. Ness will pop his strongest life spell on himself.
Yeah, I am not walking fast. It's like the skip sandwich didn't go into effect.
Yeah.
This is a scary fight actually with Ness solo, because he has a Diamond Eyes move.
Definitely no sandwich.
Yeah.
And actually, just to keep myself safe, Light noodles.
We got $25 from PT saying, I don't know what's going on with the chicken, but I just feel like this chicken should be free to flap its wings and wander away, even if he can't fly. It's the effort that counts, I think.
Ooh, I don't know where it's going to be flying away from, though.
Or 2.
Oh my! At first I thought you were gonna get red swirled again.
The perfect eye
Sure,
there.
that was agreed.
Then
Okay.
straight into the green.
Oh, I don't have. If I had Jeff alive, I would spy to see if I had the get the gutsy bat, but no Jeff.
Oh, that's some good sounds from my ears.
Play that trumpet.
Nice.
And that was the last regular fight of the
All
game.
right.
So, guts.
Can I just comment that we've raised over $900 just for this chicken?
Yes.
Yeah.
For this particular chicken, or for all of the chickens?
For all of the chickens, across all chickens, we've raised over $900 for this incentive.
All chickens across all time.
chickens.
Listen, Badiboop is not bound by time and space.
Badiboop the Almighty.
Badiboop is going to start existing from save file to save file, just multiplying uncontrollably. When did you get a horn? Oh, for the horn of shame. I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Horn of shame.
I've never heard it called that before.
Like, how many cups of life noodles do I have? None. I have to
I
grab
need
the
the
horn of
horn.
shame. Yep.
Okay, I am handing off the chicken. Where's the chicken? Oh, the chicken's already on Rose. Okay.
Yep. You did that before Magic Camp.
Okay, we're all set.
All right, here we go, everybody.
I'm keeping a close eye on these last-minute snipes.
Can we just say no, you're not going to snipe holding onto this chicken. We're chucking it.
If they want to chuck the chicken, they got to earn the chicken chuck.
Is it ground chuck?
So, what we want to see here, Gygus has a 75% chance to lead with a Rockin' Alpha, which is much lower damage than a Rockin' Beta. If he leads with Rockin' Beta, someone's likely to die. So, pray to Everdread.
We
That we
need
see
you
a Rockin' Alpha.
We need you one more time, Everdread.
We'll probably still win if we take a Beta. It's just annoying.
Everdread, please, Badibu. Amen. Banger of a track.
And we're gonna start with Paulo putting up a shield to hopefully help with the remainder of this fight, and everybody's gonna kind of tee off
There we go.
on Pokey.
Hey,
Nice Rockin' Alpha.
Everdread is
told you.
real.
It is
Everdread
true.
is real.
And
I don't know if that's where we're going with, but okay, sure.
And we've just gotten $44 from Andy saying, egg? Which puts free chicken in the lead by a solid $40.
Ooh. Hope you like Gygus.
What do you think, friends? Are we flinging this chicken?
You're gonna love it here and wherever this is. Your natural habitat, according to Andy.
Congratulations. Welcome to Denver. What's Denver?
Ooh, good
Whoa.
damages. Let's go.
Jeff did 1,000 and then 1,500. That is rarely really high rolls.
Yeah.
Usually expecting like 600-ish per
I think the
multi-bottle
first
rocket.
phase, how much HP does the first phase have? Like 2,000?
2,000.
Yeah, so that's
Phase 1, Armored Pokey has 2,000, and Phase 2, Gygus has 2,000.
that is very impressive rolls.
Phase 3 has
Roger.
a lot.
Undefined. Let's have another one.
And their third and final snap.
Let's go.
Oh, well, sure, why not?
We don't need you anymore, Roger.
Good job, Roger. You did good.
This will probably end it.
Yeah, you had good bomb rolls. Ooh. The game calling us a liar one more time.
Oh,
And that's it. Yep.
The red
Let's
flag.
go! That's so funny.
Yes, I'm really at the end of my rope. He knocked himself out.
That's too good.
Stop space timing yourself. Stop space timing yourself.
Undefined this.
Oh, there's the second one.
He's still in bar. He's still in Rose. Oh, gosh.
I don't know if I've seen that text before.
I love the Rocket Omega animation.
And a solidify.
Ooh.
Just give one more heal on Paula just to stay safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs to stay alive so she can fling a chicken,
Yeah, it's
right?
like, when do we launch this chicken?
So Paula is nearly invincible at this point. She has a Franklin badge, so she reflects all the lightning attacks. And she has a C pendant, which makes all of Gygas's flash attacks null. And then he has a freeze attack, which it'll end up doing like 4 to 7-ish to Paula. So technically, the only way you could wipe at this point is if Gygas does the freeze attack over and over and over, and every time gets the 1 in 4 chance to solidify Paula. But, I mean, the most number of times I've ever seen Paula get solidified is like 4.
And even if he's doing the max damage of 7 per, she's got 169 hit points.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, it's just
Yeah.
That's
the odds are so astronomically low.
25 times in a row, and each time you get the 1 in 4 chance. Someone do that math real quick.
And he has to do the 1 in 4 chance to do that move in the first place.
Yeah. The 1 in 4 chance of the correct attack with the 1 in 4 chance of the solidify, also doing max damage. Yeah, she ain't dying.
She ain't dying, but you can still lose time. Ideally, like if you're going for a really fast time, you have everyone dead except for Paula, and then she's the only one getting hit or having the chance to get hit by a solidify, and then you inevitably get hit by the solidify, and then you're losing a turn, and it is not fun.
See, they just never acknowledge the keyboardist.
He's the session keyboardist.
He's only there, not for the live shows. He's not even there for like the recordings. He's only there live.
Yeah, for the live. He's never there in the traveling aspect.
You guys write too much stuff. You need me on the keyboard recreating all of it.
Ah, or solidify.
Solidify.
Up.
All right, we're trying to beat 4.
24 more to go.
Andy laid down the bar. We need to beat 4 freezes.
Sorry, 22 actually. 152 hit points. 22 max rolls.
Not Poozle.
Okay, so we have 9 prayers. This is the 3rd prayer to get through. And let's cut it off maybe after like the 7th when we do the phase transition. And see if we're gonna chuck this chicken at Gygas.
All right, $37 will swing it one way or the other.
I don't know which way it is right now.
We are set for throwing that chicken right now.
Gygas doesn't know what fear is.
But he'll soon know chicken is the joke we're going with? Okay.
Yes.
In the meantime, we got $30 from KL Mode saying, shout out to Digimon, the movie.
Yeah, sure.
Shout
All
out.
right, go.
Appreciate
Legit.
that.
That's the one with the main character Squall, right?
It's Renoir.
Renoir.
Rewind Philip, is it?
Well, didn't I hear like Squall is leading the name for Digimon or something?
One of the protagonists. Actually, no, the Smash Mouth has taken the lead above Squall now.
Well, hey, now you're an all-star.
Be walking on the sun.
What a great update. Actually, it's Smash Mouth. Great. I love this marathon. Dory. So optimally, Paula being the only one alive is best for speed.
Yeah, just less menuing, a little less text to show the action everyone's taking. So yeah, we're probably about 3 minutes out from being done, and probably a minute and a half from deciding if we're gonna throw the chicken or not.
Ah, yes, these wonderful, memorable characters.
These were my favorites.
A young woman in Dalam.
Woman A, B, and C.
Didn't even give her a name.
Also,
It's late.
This person, I don't know.
Rip Nori. Oh.
I don't often listen to this game with headphones on. This music or like ambient noise happening here is wild to hear like in its full clarity.
Brought to you by Isao Tomita.
Yes.
You keep hearing all those little extra sounds that you didn't know were there and suddenly wish weren't.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Just love the fact that it's just at the bottom of the screen it says free chicken.
You only have to pay $496 for it. And then it's free.
Is the chicken just an insurance scam at this point?
Is the chicken the one that needs to talk to us about our extended warranty?
Junkyard Dave has sent in $10 saying, shout out to Digimon the Movie ×2 and Little Dookie. Hey, look, he's just on screen too. Perfect.
Wow.
Good timing, Junkyard
Oh, it's
Dave.
been-
Well done.
That's a full-grown dookie. Let's be honest. Why do any of you let me speak?
I can't. It's like I don't
All
know
right.
if I could do anything about it.
Are we throwing this chicken? This is the second to last prayer.
We are throwing this chicken.
Let's go.
Hey.
Let's see if chicken will save us.
Not the darkness.
I believe in a thing called love.
Okay, chicken. Thank you for everything you did.
Salute.
07's in chat.
Rose used the chicken.
Nothing happened. Woo! Take that, Gygus.
That we know of.
Yeah,
That we know of.
he's just saying that.
And that is time.
Time.
Quick, Jumbo, mash select.
No.
We get one last vision of, or one last sneak peek at Butts.
But
But-
Who is
but-
still praying for us.
Porky Pig?
Yeah, it's butts, folks.
I hate this donation incentive.
Thank you, bud.
Rip bitrate. Good luck.
It's a classic meme in all the EarthBound streams that once you hit this point, just say goodbye to your stream quality until this is gone.
Still want to see those seals get fought. You can go clubbing
That's not till later.
them. You can go clubbing them.
We'll just wrap this up because we have a nice peaceful music after this. Just get to the end of this and we'll wrap up.
No Japanese ending.
No.
I don't want to sit around for 20 minutes of
Another
credits.
20 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you, RPG Limit Break, for having me. Drumboardist, Sharpless, and RJ, thanks so much for being here. Any last words from you guys?
Thanks for letting me throw this chicken.
Hi, what are we doing?
Wait, why is it still in your hand?
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we threw the chicken at the guy.
Interdimensional chicken demon. I don't know.
Oh no, there's more.
Okay, thank you everyone for having us. We'll go ahead and wrap up there.
Perfect work. Thank you so much for that run. That was incredible. Oh, that was a good time. Once again, almost $1,000 for that chicken incentive raised for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Incredible work. Well, before we get too much further, now is time for a word from our sponsors. Tantrum Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break yet again to launch an exclusive merch collection, which supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, NAMI. This lineup includes a handful of unique shirt designs brought to you by the RPG community, a cozy blanket, an enamel pin, and more, plus our very own real-life Mimi plush. From bold graphics to heartfelt designs, $5 from every sale, excluding the Mimi plush, goes directly to charity. Explore the full collection now at tantrummerch.com/rpglimitbreak and help make a difference. Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and adventurers alike. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order with the mythical heat of dragon fire, infusing a touch of enchantment with every sip. Visit www.dragonroast.coffee/RPGLimitBreak today and pick up our exclusive copy, Mimi's Loot. An RPG Limit Break tumbler is also available in this exclusive collection. For each item purchased in this collection, Dragon Roast Coffee will donate a portion of the proceeds to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. What are you waiting for? Adventure awaits. Have you been enjoying all of this week's RPG speedrunning goodness? Do you wish you could have more of it in your life? Well, I've got great news for you. Join us all year round with our side quests. Every week, there's a new stream from RPG Limit Break to showcase amazing runs, talk about new RPGs and speedruns, and in general, have a good time. If you'd like to see our full calendar of events and announcements about the latest RPG Limit Break happenings, join our Discord server using the !Discord command in chat, and don't forget to follow our Twitch channel if you haven't done so already. Once again, appreciating all of our sponsors for their incredible partnership with this event and helping us to raise funds for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Now, my time at the hosting desk is coming to a close, but never fear. The biggest friend, Sum Diener, is coming to join us, and he's going to be on the microphone for you for the next several hours. But first, I regret I must inform you that I'm sending you to a Twitch ad. So please stick around, stand up, stretch, do self-love, self-care, and we'll see you on the other side. Never fear. The biggest friend, Sum Diener, is coming. Self-love, self-care, and we'll see you on the other side.
What's up, everybody? You are watching RPG Limit Break 2026 live from Denver, Colorado. I'm Slum Diener, and I am super excited to be here as your host and here at the event. First things first, give some love in the chat to our previous host, Zathian. What a tremendous job. Thank you so much. And I hope everyone enjoyed watching EarthBound by AndyPerfect. What an exciting run. The next run coming up, I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be Digimon Time Stranger Any % Hard, run by the one and only Oro. You're not going to want to miss a second of this run, so stay tuned for it. It's coming up shortly. For this run, I really want to highlight the upcoming incentives and bid wars, specifically the bid wars for this run, and I've been told that they're all going to cut off very early on at the start of the run. So please, if you want to see these bid wars, get your donations in now. We have Choose Costume. So far, Digimon Costume is in the lead with $10. You can choose the protagonist between Kanan and Dan. Kanan is leading right now. And you can name the protagonist. Currently, the winning name, or the leading name right now is Smash Mouth with $30. But you have plenty of time while we're getting set up here to get some extra donations in and influence these bid wars. And as a reminder, of course, all of your donations are going towards NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Everyone here at RPG Limit Break is so proud to be representing and raising money for NAMI. So thank you so much for your donations, everyone. And of course, for your donations in to RPG Limit Break and to NAMI, you can make yourself eligible for prizes. Check out the awesome prizes in this block. One thing I do want to highlight is that we've got, for a minimum of $15 donation, there's a Steam copy of Digimon Story Time Stranger Ultimate Edition. So if you want to get a copy of the game you're about to see, make sure you get $15 donated in sometime during this block. RPG Limit Break 2026 proudly supports the National Alliance on Mental Illness. To get involved with the fight against negative stigmas around mental illness, please reach out to NAMI via their state-level organizations, on Facebook, where they can be found as NAMI, or on Instagram and X as @NAMICommunicate. Remember, it's not a weakness to need help. Please reach out if you feel like you need it. All right, here we go. $15 coming in from Ganjhorn, who says, all will be squall. And with that donation, name the protagonist Squall has retaken the lead, but there's still plenty of time. Well, a little bit of time, maybe not a lot of time, a little bit of time for you to get your donations in to name the protagonist, choose the protagonist, and choose costume for our upcoming run of Digimon Story Time Stranger. And with that donation, name the protagonist Squall has retaken the lead, but there's still plenty of time. Well, a little bit of time, maybe not a lot of time, a little bit of time for you to get your donations in to name the protagonist, choose the protagonist, and choose costume for our upcoming run of Digimon Story Time Stranger. Almost finished setting up, everyone. So thanks so much for watching. Please continue bringing in your donations here for Nami. As a reminder, our bid wars for the upcoming run are going to cut off very early on in the run. So please get your donations in now for those. Thanks so much.